we picked up where we left off in session 1, where we were getting walked to the palace by guards, getting escorted from Area C into the castle of Nubatama, where we were essentially put into like a little like reception hall before going into the grand hall to see Nubatama himself. Where we were essentially just bantering a bit while going there. The guys were like, you don't look like a person who goes into castles and stuff. We get there, we get into the reception and we see all these adventurers, and we then see Raine spots Haiton in the crowd, who then like comes over like, who are you guys? We start talking about Haiton. Then there's this Dragonborn there's this what's his name? Just names. Saffron comes over to us, Blue Dragonborn. Comes over alongside Haiton. Haiton comes over, introduces himself as Haiton Malice. Everyone just goes through like pleasantries. Saffron and Raine specifically have an interaction where they both like sort of show off their spirits, whereas Raine wasn't fully able to manifest theirs. Saffron just did it completely natural, just bam, like wind spirit called Sylphie was just there. Afterwards, Nubatama just spoke up and like, anyone who needs healing, speak up now. We had people who were like not even wanting to say that they were injured. It was still noticed. Other people were speaking up for them. So Nubatama whisked them away. They were taken away like shadows, just setting them straight to the infirmary. After everyone who was injured left the room, Nubatama started talking about needing adventurers to go to the Voltaic region? To essentially go check on it, because its local demigod wasn't there. Or like the local dragon god wasn't there. To check up because of everything that's been happening with imps showing up in the city. There's this entire thing of us informing him about like, hey, there was actually this mage at the show before the portal popped up, which is when we then got asked about which section were you in, did you catch the name of the wizard? Well, we were like, no, we didn't, but it was this section. So they started like looking out for the mage. Told some guards to look out for the mage, go like find who this was, because they had permits and permissions for all the mages in town. After that, we went essentially to the Thieves Guild, where Nyla like led us through like a secret door that opened up. That was really fucking cool. Then we like went down some stairs. We met an orc accountant named Jillian, who essentially functioned as Nyla's mother, while her actual like mother and father weren't around, or like she was like found. So yeah, her late father was the former leader of the Thieves Guild. Then a guy called Marcus took over after him, whereas Nyla wanted to go out and explore the world and not like do the whole leader thing. Suspected that the father may have been killed. We do not know. We talked to Jillian, it was like, keep your heads down type of thing. We got rooms all the way at the back to make sure the other patrons didn't get at us. They like had like a little get together, catch up type of thing, while the rest of us were getting to our rooms. The boys and the girls each went into their own room. The boys all started talking about like where they were from, how they got to places, like essentially their past, their origins, where everyone was just orphans. And then we went to the girls' room and they just talked about their stuff. Then afterwards, when like we woke up in the morning, we had like a knock on the door where like two trays went essentially in front of the doors. One had a bag of holding, which was on Kitten, and the others, like the girls' side, whereas on the boys' side, just food. We all got some food. Went to talk to Jillian. Was like, get out before the rest of them wake up. So we go out the Thieves Guild after that. Go over to the Adventurers Guilds to get people registered, get people transferred in, so that we can like essentially get the region carved in on the Adventurers cards with runes. It was a really cool magic machine that did all this. We had a staff member approach us, being like, hey, so what can I help you with? You need to go here to get your adventure license transferred. You need to go here to get your hunter's license done. And then we went through that whole thing, and then we asked said staff member, hey, could you find us like a job while we're doing all this? And we're like, yeah, sure, we can do that. So then we went over, and we then formed the party named Fate's Crossing. which is where we all find ourselves now. In the party of Fate's Crossing, where we have these adventure guilds. Lumi sent us a fucking awesome illustration. Sadly, can't really show that on stream. Don't have that power, but it was fucking cool.
I don't know where I put it. Would I put on pictures?
But yeah, so then we essentially Bergai gets his adventurer's license transferred so he can be a certified adventurer in Draconia. Haiton and Raine get theirs registered with the party. Fate's Crossing. Bergai gets everyone gets put into the overall party name of Fate's Crossing. Everyone also got an individual license in case we ever split. Afterwards, a staff member approached us again with a job pertaining to goblins that were problematic near Wyrm's Crossing, which happens to be our next destination of where we're going. Before we left the city, Bergai and Haiton went shopping for food, whereas Nyla and I think it was Hayes went to shop for potions. Then we all met up at the gates, set out for Wyrm's Crossing during one of the evenings when we set up camp. Bergai and Nyla, before we even left the city, Bergai asked Nyla if she wanted to be his personal artificer, essentially, can you be the mechanic to my arms? Because I kind of need that, haha. So then they left the city, set up camp. Nyla tinkered a bit with his arms, saw that the blueprints, was in awe of how overly detailed and just how much work was actually put into them.
For the sake of others, I'm just going to put this here. So the image I've put there in the player chat, that's an idea of the certificate you've been given, just to get an idea of how the blueprints look. There's that. So yeah, during camp, Bergai and Nyla talk, where the Wyrms get a little checkup. We have Hayes and Averille speaking afterwards, where they have a nice little roleplay session. Yeah, go fuck yourself, you're getting mentioned. I'm dropping character names. Yeah, they had a nice little moment afterwards where nothing really happened during the night during any of the watches. Raine and Haiton were in a watch together as well. Nothing really eventful happened. And then in the morning, we got all ready to essentially head towards Wyrm's Crossing, which is where we find ourselves now, about to take on the goblins at Wyrm's Crossing. Not at Wyrm's Crossing. You're ready to pack up camp, essentially. Take a point of inspiration for that. And with that being said,
forget two things.
What?
The girl that has a dragon tail.
Yep.
The girl, we forget that.
Right,
and the interaction between moment because names, not my specialty. Hayes and Averille during Night Watch.
No, I mentioned you two of them had a moment.
We were last one.
Yeah, they were the last.
Yeah, I mentioned you two had a moment.
Good. I was listening to order. My brain just skipped that.
That was actually
something. Got the girl.
That was actually something I really loved about about last session. Was when the guy asked you guys, "Is there anything specific about this girl that stood out?" He's like, "No, she's just a girl in a cloak." And then there's only whenever I asked you to actually, help me make this girl. I was like, "Oh yeah, she has a tail." I'm like, "Really? That's not a defining trait."
But yeah, you forgot the girl that she had a tail.
Yes,
that she most likely had to do something with it.
Girl with a tail. That's correct. Where Haiton made an entire little image thing.
Illusion, yeah.
Right then, let's get the bot in here. Select campaign.
A point of inspiration.
Start.
Archivist is now recording.
I don't believe you.
So, you've all woken up from your lovely long rest of camp. You're in the midst of packing it all away. You're just a little bit out of the way from the bridge that'll take us where the goblin sightings have been happening. It's not too far. You'll easily make it there before morning truly sets in. Is there anything you want to discuss during this morning of packing up camp?
I want to go up to Bergai and put a hand off his shoulder. and I'll say, "You got this," and I'll give him the vigilant blessing.
Not knowing what's happening, I will put my hand on his shoulder and say, "You got this too."
Thank you.
I'm just happily packing, making sure that when we had food ready, everything, because it's a slight hunt.
I was almost half
Right, so
expecting a
what
train to
is
start off
the
just
vigilance
people on
blessing?
hand and shoulders.
So what is that vigilance blessing?
You get advantage on the next initiative roll.
Cool.
Sweet. Raine and Nyla, is there anything you two want to do in this morning before setting off?
Not die for 2 seconds? Is that a possibility?
I mean, yes.
I'm not gonna lie, she
Fuck,
said
show me
that.
the
I was
way.
coughing literally until a moment as well.
The two people that are currently actually ill in real life.
At this point,
Nyla would have probably packed up all of her shit and is tinkering with some metal in her hands.
Okay.
Just kind of waiting to go.
Raine, anything you want to do on this morning?
not overly, just the usual sort of pack up, make sure I have everything, that sort of stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. So, you all finish packing up the camp. You set off, and those that have travelled this land, which, looking at this, I would say would be all of you apart from Bergai and Nyla. Nyla stayed mostly in the town with the Thieves Guild. Bergai is obviously your first time in Draconia. The rest of you, though, making your way to where you all met, would have definitely crossed this bridge on your way here. So you'll recognise you're coming up to the bridge where these goblins have been sighted and stuff. So you'd get ready for preparations to start keeping watch. It's up to you as you disclose to the two members that haven't been near, if you're coming up or not, if you wish to do that. For the four of you, though, that definitely know, unless you've decided to disclose it to Nyla and Bergai. Bergai, most of all, because you definitely know he hasn't been around here. I want perception checks from the four of you at the very least, unless you disclose it to the whole group, and then at which point the whole group will be given perception checks.
I think Averille would disclose it,
Okay.
just to make sure that they don't get jumped.
Fair. So, perception checks from all of you.
Oh.
Not bad.
I get a fat 0 added onto my perception. I don't like this. Where's my plus 15? That's a 5.
Oh my god.
I guess I'm too focused on the metal in my hands.
Okay, so we've got a few different things here. Right. I'm going to bring you all over to our combat map, as we are going to be getting ready to engage in combat soon. I am going to allow you to position yourself anywhere in this road, but no further than where you currently are. So you can go further back, however far along you'd feel like you've travelled, but no further than where you currently are.
Shoot.
I'll say Nyla and Haiton. Neither of you spot anything.
I'm blind!
This is a completely clear road to use to. Raine, you do spot one. Obviously, everyone has got higher than Raine also. As I go up in this one. Raine and everyone else that got higher, spot this goblin.
Perfect!
I don't think you want to go over there.
Oh no, she won't. She wants. I have a sword, not just a bow.
I'll bring the combat screen up. Let's see. Next we have 15 from Bergai. Do you spot anyone? You spot a few things. Oh, actually, there's something else. With the 12, you would actually have also. Sorry, my bad. You would have also spotted this one with that 12. My finger was covering that number. So with a 15, you'll spot. Where is it? Higher list of. You'll spot this guy across the river with the 15. This is Bergai, Averille, and Hayes. With the 15, you'll also spot Goblin number. Goblin warrior. This one. That one, got that one. Okay, so for the 15, that's all that you spotted. For our 21 and 22, there is only a few that are hidden from you. So you'll spy all the hobgoblins, as well as.
Uh-oh. Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin number 3. And at this point, there should only be 2 hidden, because they, in fact, no, Hayes, you spy one of these. He didn't. You spy. Boom. Okay. So, there's revealed from what you can see collectively as a group. I'm going to get you all added into the tracker. At this point, they're not aware that you can see them. I'm going to ask you all to roll initiative, just to get it out the way.
Just one thing, Looney, before you ask us to roll initiative. Does this one not realize that we see him?
I'm a ranger. He was like out to see. I'm walking closer to the tree.
About to say, they're
Because I'm
they're
not
currently up
looking at
in the
him.
tree.
Listen, they're just holding up branches. They're like, yeah, he's just to see me. No.
Christ.
But guy, you have advantage.
Yes, just give me a moment. Just swapping dice.
Initiative.
I have the ranger dice.
Do I use my lovely point of inspiration that I got last session?
Well, shit. Alright,
You join.
rolled an 8.
What are all the options for inspiration, Lemmy?
Your inspiration option. So, you how many points of inspiration do you have?
Currently 1 because I got it given to me, right?
Okay, in that case, all you can do is just re-roll the dice.
Fuck it, I will re-roll the dice. Fuck a shit, I'm not starting on 5.
Wait.
15 with advantage.
I'll start on 9 instead.
So if I have inspiration just from the sleep, can I also do that then?
Yes.
Excellent, I'll try again then.
Oh yeah, human
Got that wrong.
inspiration, right?
Yes. Well, that was worse. It's all downhill from here.
When I reroll, would I reroll with advantage if I use my human inspiration?
I mean, the normal inspiration is already rolling with advantage, essentially.
Right.
So you've already rolled with advantage.
Yes, I'm aware. Would I be
You would
able
just
to
re-roll one of the dice. Not both.
That's fine then. I'll keep my 15. I'm pretty damn fast, so it's fine.
Oh, imagine having 15.
Okay, is everyone
Do we have-
rolled?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moments. Did Kitten roll? Yes.
Okay.
At least Thomsen gets to combo move with some goblins.
Okay. Adam, just make sure you keep the screen share open for Kitten and stuff, and if you try and describe where you want you to move your character, move Kitten, just let me know, and I can do that when it comes to your turn. So, starting off, we have the Hobgoblin across the river, and they're just watching, waiting, and they're not aware that you can see or anything. And everyone just kind of stays still. At this point, do you give any, like, so specifically for the purposes of the two that didn't see anything, being Haiton and Nyla, do any of you give any signals of, like, goblins there or whatever, to essentially get in a quick little cheeky turn of attacks?
Yeah, I'll give a couple. I'll give a signal of like a couple of goblins that I spotted.
Okay. You're all going to get one free turn because all the goblins are unaware that you've spotted them. So we're going to go from top to bottom, starting with Averille. You get your free turn.
So you said he's up in the tree, right?
He's up in the tree, yeah, sitting there with a crossbow.
Cool. So I get a turn, so movement and attack.
Yeah, like it's like a full normal turn, just like essentially. Then the combat tracker right now is just the 6 of you. Essentially, think of it that way for one full turn.
She would just move there, just to look on the ground. Then she just just does a slight glance up to cast to use my feature favorite enemy to put the hunter's mark on that goblin in the tree, and then I shoot.
Okay, roll to attack.
Moment, because now I need to look at the hunter's mark spell because it's just extra damage. Okay. $13?
13. That is a miss. We'll describe what the goblins do once you've all had your free turn, because like I say, it's in the space of 6 seconds, so there's not going to be immediate you've done something and then all of a sudden everyone's alerted.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling on to Bergai next.
So the goblin that's over, like the goblin that's closest to me, is it in a tree?
It's in a bush.
Just a bush. Okay, just gonna run over. Essentially, come just hopping in like drop kick.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to attack.
You're doing a weapon attack. Suba's gonna do something because Suba has a reaction and you're 30 feet of me and Suba's on my head. So your attack has extra acid damage when you hit.
Cool. Also, real quick, while you're rolling this, roll with advantage actually and give me another roll to attack with that longbow real quick because it's a surprise attack, so technically they're not going to be prepared for this. $14 would still miss.
I just clicked on. I did on the symbol. Yeah, 14.
30-20.
That will hit.
As the kick coming at the goblin is just a fucking flaming foot to the face.
Unexpected, sitting there, just watch you run towards the bush.
And how much was the acid?
2 acid damage.
2 acid.
2. Okay, so total of 9. So 7 fire, 2 acid.
So that is 9 damage. So you literally just kind of run up and you kind of ring towards the bush nonchalantly, and just before you reach there, obviously just a quick burst of speed and drop kick, and you feel the impact of this goblin's skull and just hear verbally cracking as the skull encaves into itself. as you land on your feet and you see this limp goblin body just laying there in the arms of another goblin behind it. You one-shot that goblin.
Nice.
Let's go.
Continuing our round of surprise attacks, Nyla is next.
I'm not. No, wait. We'll
Oh,
get
no.
an action, right?
I mean, you got
do I
bonus
get the
action
bonus
stuff because
action?
it's one full round technically. So yeah.
Cool. Literally just gonna continue to walk over to the next goblin, just fucking bam, just from a fucking drop kick on one of them, the fucking right arm just coming down into the next.
So what you doing? Fury of
go.
blows, or is it if you got multi-attack?
No, that is just a bonus action attack.
Okay.
Monks get those.
Fair. Fair.
Coming down from the tree.
That's oh right, we're supposed to roll with advantage. This is 22 or a 23. Cool.
Almost a nat 20. That's a hit though.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
Whale.
The meme of readying your elbow to jump.
Okay. So Nyla, you're next.
I'm gonna lug a firebolt at the furthest one behind us.
At the hobgoblin. Okay.
Yeah. The one that's furthest behind us.
Firebolt. Is that deck saver or attack roll?
No, if I have bolt, it's an attack roll. If I have ball, this is dex save.
Fair.
Yeah. It's a cantrip.
So 20 plus 3.
That's an 8. Never mind.
That is going to be a miss.
Advantage?
Yes, actually, yeah. Roll again because that's only 1d20. Roll again. It is with advantage. All these rolls are with advantage because they're not expecting these attacks. Not this round anyway. 14. That is also going to be a miss.
Yeah. I was acting how I feel.
Okay, next. Unless do you have any bonus actions or anything you would like to do?
Give me a second. No, that's everything I can do right now.
Okay, Haiton is next. It'll be followed by Raine, then Hayes afterwards. So Haiton.
Okay. I need to ask, what can I see? What has Bergai actually pointed out to me? With his 15 perception, what could he see that he would have showed me?
So the 15 would have seen the. Can I mark the hobgoblin over here? I don't know if you see that on your map.
Yeah.
You would have seen that. He would have seen goblin number 1, which is the one I believe. Goblin warrior, it's that one. He would have seen this one down here.
Okay.
Goblin number 2. The one in the tree. Over here. And goblin number 5, the one he's currently punching, apparently. That's not right, because that should have been goblin number 4. Don't know why it's down. It's relabeled these on me in my combat tracker.
Because one of them died on you?
Possibly.
Possibly because of goblin death.
But even then, Averille also would have signaled a few as
would
well.
have also would have noticed the hobgoblin that Nyla just fired something at.
Yes. It's essentially, I would think it'd be safe to say, because I mean, what was your roll, Averille? 21?
To see 21, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't have the high passive as Hayes.
So yeah, essentially that goblin that the guy just started punching on was the only one that was hidden. Averille seen every other goblin So
Okay.
through Averille's signals of just pointing towards things, pretty much every goblin that is seeable on the map right now, you have been signaled towards.
Right. In that case, I am going to select a ruler and see how far I can walk. It is there. Okay. That one. I am going to walk my ass over here. And as I walk, I'll hold out my hand, and water and moisture from the air begin to condense and take on the form of a trident before it hardens into ice. Once that happens, as I'm still moving, I tap it on the ground, and suddenly my armor starts to cover itself in a frost, and the air around me turns cold. As I cast spells.
Armor of Agathis?
Yes.
Armor
Yeah,
of Agathis.
Nice.
As a bonus action.
Okay.
So that is my leveled bonus action spell, which allows me to still cast a cantrip. So, you said that this one is goblin number 1?
That is technically on my tracker, that's goblin number 3. The one underneath him is goblin number 1.
Okay. Then I'm going to attack the one under beneath him. I'm going to attack goblin number 1 with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
As I hold out my trident, more moisture begins to condense on one of the tips, and then it begins to compact even more until it looks very unstable and is moving quite erratically, and then gets fired off at rapid speed.
Okay.
Towards this guy. And this is with advantage, you said?
Yes, because they're unaware of that. You know of their presence for this entire round.
Roll.
Because obviously this is all happening in the same 6 seconds.
That's a nat 20.
Let's go!
So, dead goblin.
Okay.
What's
the damage dice we roll for this?
My damage for this is 1d10 plus 4.
Okay, don't even roll.
Okay.
Just the crit damage alone is going to kill. You form this, and with such high levels of concentration and condensedness, instead of firing off a bolt, you essentially manage to fire perfectly from the tip, the equivalent of what would be like a water jet stream from, like, you know, water cutters machines.
Yeah.
And you fire it so pinpointly, it slices this goblin.
I'm loving this character for the options I have in combat. Too long I have played as a rogue where I get to do one thing and one thing only. Now I have options.
This other goblin, the one next to it, literally they're both just kind of waiting, like sitting there like patiently, unaware of their presence, and all of a sudden this goblin just watches this tiny jet stream of water blasts into slightly moves, and it just looks to the side as its goblin friend falls.
That poor goblin standing there is like, am I wet with the water or the blood?
Essentially.
Or is it pee?
It's a mixture of everything.
And with that, I pass my turn.
Raine,
I mean,
with
he is
Haze
technically
coming up
also water.
next. So, Raine, your turn. He's probably trying not to die. That or he's muted because he's
More
moving.
than cast Spirit Unity, because that's always the first thing. That's bonus action.
Yep.
So yes, make the ball, put it in. Ghostly water comes around, creating like a thugging spiritual figure behind me. And then let's use some ranged spells. I'm gonna go with Ice Knife against this one, let me.
Okay.
As I go to cast it, it's just like water drips down, and I just cut it off, and it becomes like, what do you call it? I freeze it up to become a knife, and I'm just going to chuck it at him. Cast it. It is with advantage, lucky enough. Well, I don't know why it rolled damage.
Neither do
What
I.
the fuck? It is 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Don't know if you want to take the piercing damage that I rolled by accident.
I'll let you roll again, because you didn't mean to roll that damage.
That is 10.
Okay.
Then, if it doesn't die, it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, it
Because
dies.
the ice shard explodes.
So what in this moment, both Raine and Haiton both walk forward together. Haiton summons his staff, forms his armor, and as the moisture in the air freezes a bit from the armor forming, it's at that point Raine reaches out and just takes a little bit of that moisture that's freezing and uses his magic to form into a knife, stands still and just turns and throws this knife. This goblin is barely just reacting to this shot fired from a longbow, and the movement of reaction from this longbow puts it perfectly in range where this knife from the side right in the head and just sparks off this ice. Both of them move as both Haiton and Raine moving with purpose, knowing what the other was going to do. They've worked together so much. Anything else you would like to do in your turn?
Nope, I'll pass my turn now.
Okay, Hayes. Thomsen, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
You mean Hales?
Excellent.
Yeah, I said Hayes.
Ah, I thought you said Hayton.
No,
Yeah, it didn't sound
said
like this.
Hayes.
I was like, wasn't it my turn?
No, he
No.
said Hayes.
I said Hayes. Hayes. I said Hayes.
See, it cut off for me, and all I heard was, hey!
Well, seeing that some people are dying around, I'm like, yay, the 3 people that's grouped up has not seen us yet. And I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on them.
Oh,
Good one.
okay.
Good one.
Remind me what Moonbeam does.
I love me.
Place
Oops.
the sphere.
No, I accidentally cast it. Whoops. What's that? Moonbeam. It is a silvery beam of pale light shines down on a 5-foot radius in a 40-foot high cylinder. So basically, if I target the middle goblin, which I'm doing, I'll hit all 3.
Okay. And it is a con save for them.
They all make a con saving throw, and on a failed save, they take 2d10 damage that I've already rolled.
No, so you're only hitting one of them because it's a 5-foot radius, and radius is the thing. So you're only hitting one. It's 40 foot high.
Yeah, but aren't they standing in 5 feet of each other?
5 foot's a square, so it's one target. So where the space your character's taking up, that's 5 foot.
Radius, not diameter.
Yeah, radius. So diameter of 10.
Right. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misinterpreted it. Yes, that's my bad. Was that the circle you did before, by chance?
Yes, the small one when I put it over the middle. That was me just calculating it.
Oh yeah, that is.
But
That is
don't
bigger
worry,
than I
they don't
thought it
take
would
that
be.
much
There we go.
just
Okay,
all
so
of them.
all 3 of them are doing con saves.
Yes.
Does the hobgoblin have any pluses to con?
Hey guys,
And this-
what combat encounter?
No,
And is any of them shapeshifted by chance?
no, none of them are shapeshifter. And do you have any plus to con saves? No, you do not. Why does your sheet look different to this sheet? There's a question.
Built different.
Okay, no
I
pluses,
mean,
so
if
we're
it's
just
the
doing flat
hobgoblins and the
rolls.
normal goblins, that makes sense.
Hobgoblin number 1, so we're going to go from top to bottom here. So, this one, what is the DC?
Yes, I wish I knew. 13.
So, the top one succeeds,
Takes half damage.
the middle one succeeds, and the
Half
bottom
damage.
one fails.
Full damage.
All 4, and then 1 takes H. 8.
I also have discovered a lovely new feature that I can do, which makes my life so much easier. I have discovered, after all this time of using this virtual tabletop, I can click on the token and then click on the damage underneath your damage rolls, and it'll do that damage automatically. I don't need to do maths anymore.
Nice. But yeah, that is a concentration spell for 1 minute.
So essentially, there's other conditions to apply that damage then. Like at the start of their turn or something, it'll probably be.
Yeah, when it appears, they make the save, or if the spell moves into their space, or if it ends its turn in there.
Okay,
Yeah.
ends its turn, right.
But yeah, only one save per turn.
In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to re-roll all 3 of them real quick, just in case, because with advantage, they would not be expecting that. So they're essentially getting disadvantage on the Okay, so the top one would have failed, bottom one would have still succeeded, and the bottom one would have still failed, but it wasn't a critical failure. So I just have to re-add damage onto this one, add another half, there we go.
Critical failure?
Yeah, so essentially if any of them rolled a nat 1 on their dex checks, it'd be like he nat 20'd that, like an attack roll, essentially. So it's how we are doing dex saves and stuff. So like if they roll a nat 1 on dex, it's like you've rolled a nat 20 on an attack roll. If they nat 20 on a dex type save, it's like you've nat 1'd and we figure out and stuff in the scenarios. Okay. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, Thomsen?
No, because I'm all out of stuff to do on my turn.
Okay. With that, we're into the actual turns of combat. Starting with this hobgoblin over here. The one that's been seriously hurt. This beam has been blasting down, he's getting burned down one side, and it's at this point the realization comes in, they've been spotted. The goblin in the middle of the two, the one where you've directed the beam on, just shouts out, "Fuck it! Just attack them! Get the loot!" And at this point, they all start moving. And this one essentially moves up to here to run up. And that will be his turn, I believe. I just want to double check. Boom. He does have a longbow. Okay. +3.
Uh-oh.
Come on, dash to me.
So with that,
Audacity of these goblins.
he just aims at the closest one, being you, Haiton, and he's going to try and hit you. He will miss because he rolled a 6.
Yay!
He's blind by the moon.
Next is the goblin that you've been wailing on, Bergai. The one you drop kicked his friend into him.
Does he scream for mercy?
Hearing the screams of his leader, he just pulls out his scimitar and goes to attack. That's a +4. 17.
That's a hit. Now, Lumi, does that do slashing by chance?
I believe it does. Let me reopen the stat block.
Oh, cool. Go ahead and roll damage. I'll go ahead and just do this fancy little thing that I got over here.
Yes, it does do slashing damage.
Oh, cool. Cool. I'm going to take a reaction to reduce it by a d10 +5.
Okay. There's a chance you could reduce this to 0. Okay.
Roll the fucking 1. 6.
That's funny, because I also rolled a 1 +2.
So I take nothing.
So, as he goes to slash, you're sitting there just kind of ready, and immediately just kind of, with the back end of your hand, just kind of deflect the attack away.
Hey, Lumi, you know, the funny thing is, since I've reduced the damage to 0, I can expend a focus point to redirect some of that attack's force. If I do, I choose a creature I can see within 5 feet of me, if it was melee, or a creature I can see within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover. If the attack was ranged, the creature must succeed on a DC 13 Dex save, or take 2d6 plus 2 damage of the same type dealt by the attack. So I'm going to go ahead and spend a focus point.
Technically, it says redirect here, right?
It just says that I can choose a creature I can see within 5 feet. It just says I redirect some of the attack's force. It doesn't say I redirect it to another creature.
Fair. So what did they go do?
A Dex save, DC 13 Dex save.
Okay, I get the feeling he has nothing added to Dex. Even if he does, I don't think it's going to matter when he rolls a 7. Yeah, he has nothing added to Dex. So he fails.
Cool. So, instead of doing damage to me, he takes 11 points of damage.
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Well, you're
So-
Essentially, as he takes the blade to try and slash it at Bergai, he just grabs the goblin hand, uses the scimitar to essentially just slash across his own stomach.
And with
Just
that,
grabs the hand, just...
the goblin falls to the floor.
Right on top of his body.
It is now the boss's turn. Let's see,
All of
30
that,
feet.
and it isn't even my turn.
Okay, he does have a short bow into +4. So he is going to move here. And he's going to pull out his short bow and again just firing at the closest target towards you, Haiton.
God damn it.
You shouldn't have walked that far.
11.
I don't believe that hits. No, it doesn't.
Cool. So you watch as the arrow deflects and he fires another shot. This shot, he goes to fire, and in his hastiness of like unexpected being
rolled a nat
spotted,
one.
he lets go, and you watch as the shot misses and it flies through. So for Raine, Nyla, and Averille, you'll all see because you're facing that direction towards the other hobgoblin behind you, as this arrow suddenly strikes into its gut.
Did he actually hit his friend all the way in the back?
Yep, because he nat one.
Oh my god. Hey, at least he did not one onto any of us.
1d6. That's 5 points of damage this guy's taking. Hobgoblin number 3. That's Goblin Warrior. There we are. Oh, down to that. And with that, it is on to the other hobgoblin's turn. He walks up to here, pulls out his short bow, and takes a shot at Raine.
Oh, don't look at me! Oh, right here. Never mind.
I believe a 7 misses you, Raine, does it?
Sorry, I have myself muted because I'm coughing. It does indeed miss.
Oh. His shot misses. Averille, your turn.
Just to be in view. And as a bonus action, I move my Hunter's Mark onto this
Yep.
one. And then I'm shooting. I keep missing with my bow.
You go to prepare your shot, perfectly aimed, and as you let go of the shot, it's at this point you see the other arrow fly, hit his gut, and his reaction to this arrow out of nowhere hit his gut brings his body down.
Yeah, that's my turn.
The guy.
Cool. So I'm just gonna move 20 feet over next to Nyla and be like, "Hi!" As I just look at the hobgoblin in front of me, and just this line of lightning just sparks out his mouth towards it.
Okay.
And
Dexterity saving throw?
use my yes, dexterity saving throws. I'm gonna use my breath of the dragon.
Sure.
What is the DC?
13.
He fails.
Cool. He takes 2d6. So he takes 5 points of lightning damage.
He is barely holding on. He has literally been shot in the gut from his own leader. Kneels down, you watch as his arrow flies over his head, and as he kind of lifts his head to get ready to arrive in the pain, just all of a sudden there's a lightning bolt strike in his face. Is that it for your turn?
Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Nyla.
It doesn't leave. Yes.
Hmm?
Here. The one that I tried to earlier. The furthest one behind us.
Okay, you gonna try and firebolt it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
My phone is struggling very much. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
It is an 8. Nope.
That's another miss.
That's my turn.
Okay, Haiton.
Yay! Let's see. 30. Boop. I'm just making a slow march over to them. I think the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people have got that one hobgoblin sorted over there. I'll take on these 4. Right, let's see. Spells. I need to actually decide on a spell. Because they keep shooting bows at me, I want them to attack me physically, not with a fucking bow. My armor doesn't do anything with bows.
Sucks to be you.
They need to be close to me for my armor to do something. So instead, I'm going to use a bonus action now to cast Shield of Faith. So I get a +2 to my armor class.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, don't mind me just stealing your spells. It's fine. And then at this point, that's another level spell. So the only other spells I can cast are cantrips. So another Eldritch Blast, and I will be casting it at the one normal goblin that's left.
Okay.
Because if I kill that thing in one hit, that's one less number to worry about. So I will swing and a miss, probably.
Yeah, that's a miss. As you prepare to fire this bolt, this goblin's like, I've seen this before, and as you release it, it ducks.
Oh no, a bush, the mightiest of shields. And with that, that's my turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Raine, you're next.
Oh, I
Wait,
just
how
jumped.
deep's the water?
It's pretty deep. You could go swimming in it, but it's not so deep that you could essentially like, dive per se.
I was hoping you were going to say it was deep enough for me to dive.
No diving from the edges.
Like you could
There's a no
completely.
diving sign put up.
It's deep enough to submerge yourself in. Like if you were to like fall into it, you're not going to be like. It's not that deep that you're going to drown. You know what I mean? Like.
I can't drown. Like, that's kind of impossible.
I know
Yeah,
you
me
can't,
and-
but what I mean is, like, it wouldn't take that much effort to get out of.
Yeah, me and Brian can't drown.
Benefits of being water elves.
I'm not a water elf.
I'm not a water elf either.
I was say Haiton's a Triton and
Fucking
Raine is a
racist.
water Genasi.
Water
Wow.
rate. Better.
No.
Did you
Water
just assume that
spirit,
race?
He needs a sensitivity course.
I didn't know Bergai was a racist.
Yeah, fuck it.
From
I mean,
Draconia, maybe he wasn't aware.
let's submerge ourselves a bit.
Okay.
Now remember, there is a lifeguard standing here telling you to not dive.
Yeah, I'm aware. So, Lemmy, now that I'm submerged, I just need to see range. Pool. Excellent, it's 60. Lemmy, Acid Splash on their leader one.
Okay.
And, sorry, I can choose 1 or 2 targets I can see within range. If I choose 2, they must be within 5 feet of each other. Okay, I choose 2 targets. I will choose the leader and the one above him.
Okay.
Acid Splash.
Well, wait. This is the leader down here.
No, that's a goblin.
No, this is a goblin boss. This is a normal
Oh,
goblin.
okay.
These two are hobgoblins.
Oh,
Acid Bubble with the 2 hobgoblins.
Okay. What do I need to do? A save, or are you doing an attack?
So I hurl a bubble of acid. I choose 1 or 2 creatures I can see within range. If I do choose 2, they have to be in 5 feet of each other. A target must succeed in a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Okay. What's the DC?
13.
They both fail.
Cool. Then they both take 1d6, and I've rolled a 6.
By damage. By damage.
They're both dead.
Yep. By the looks of that, I'm just double checking the tracker. Yeah, they're both dead. You kill both of them. The acid, like, comes out from the water and bursts just above them. And slowly you watch as these hobgoblins dissolve from the acid.
That's my turn.
Okay. Haze.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend my action to move the moonbeam back onto them.
It saves
Don't
over
forget to roll
right?
another save. Yep.
Boss, and then
I need-
normal goblin. What's the DC again?
13.
They both succeed.
Damn it. Well, that's 17 reduced by half.
Okay.
At least I rolled good, so it's something.
There we go. Both are looking pretty hurt.
You're looking dazzling in the spotlight over there. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's on to this hobgoblin that's behind you all. And he is going to just try and run away.
Bye.
Well, goodbye then.
The little goblin. You can see from the look in his eyes he wants to run, he's scared. His boss is right next to him though. So he doesn't want to disobey orders with his boss right next to him. He will charge in to attack you.
yay!
And it-
Chances are he can't hit you though.
Roll above a 16, please.
Wait, if he runs away, we can't get our bounty.
17.
He rolled above a 16. Roll damage.
He said with glee in his voice.
4 points of slashing.
Okay, he also takes 10. I just need to check one more thing. You deal damage to a creature with an attack roll or a warlock spell. That was a warlock spell. You deal the extra damage equal to half your warlock level. So I round it up. So he takes 12 damage.
He just dies. So as he goes to slash your armor, and you take this as like for the armor, your armor like so he comes alive, and just strikes out and pierces him. He is dead.
And he did 4 damage to me, yeah?
Yeah.
4 damage. I still have 10 HP left.
It's at this point, from behind you all, you just suddenly hear the words, Vas Ball! And all of a sudden, striking across the river at this boss is a big fireball spell.
Oh yeah, they get that, don't they?
Okay. And you watch as this boss gets annihilated by it. And all of a sudden,
Not the goblin.
there is a guy standing there.
Fucking kill stealer.
This guy is also gone off the map. At this point, we're out of initiative.
I'm just gonna like look over to the guy who just fired a fireball across the road. Like, I haven't seen you before. Will you?
Yeah, hello. Sorry, I had to help a hand. I'm just a traveling explorer, scholar, archaeologist. Pleasure to meet you.
Okay, well, what's your name?
I will get that for you in a moment. I have it set to the side. My name is Eric. Pleasure. What you see before you is a gentleman, 7 foot tall human, black hair with red highlights, a red traveler's cloak parted on the front. Underneath it, typical like adventurer's clothing, his jacket full of pockets. On his belt, you see to the side a book strapped to it. He's holding a big long staff at the top that arches, made of wood. Glasses as well. The cloak has a big hood that he could pull over as well.
Okay, at this point, Haiton's Triton is going to turn back into water and reforge into a knife as he starts cutting ears off the goblins over on this side of the river. And while doing that, he's going to shout over to the rest of the party, "Make sure you tell him we're adventurers so he doesn't think we're bandits."
So while this is going, I
Now
will
to get to that, I'm the guy of Fate's Crossing, and this is our essentially adventuring party. We were tasked to deal with the goblins by the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I seen an opportunity to help. I wanted to help. Sorry.
That's fine. We'll just grab an extra ear from some of them. It'll be fine. We'll still be able to fulfill the contract.
Okay.
Help us appreciate them.
Yeah, I didn't mean to take. Holy fuck.
He took a holy fuck?
No, I just looked up and I just noticed. I had a Discord update. I know this person. I'm not going to give attention to their name. But I noticed in my Discord that their roles are updated. First of all, thank you very much for that. I also just suddenly noticed there was a £100 tip.
Good Lord.
I was not expecting that. You know who you are. I know you like to keep your privacy, and I'm going to keep it that way. I'm not going to shout out your name. But you know who you are. Thank you very much. I was not expecting that when I looked up. I was just expecting to see has subscribed.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. D&D, back to that. Where was I?
We were talking to this scholar who essentially flambéed one of the goblins, for which we now have to grab additional ears from the other ones to correctly tell numbers.
Yeah, I don't want to claim and the reward or anything. I was just trying to help out. I'm a traveling archaeologist, scholar. There's many different titles for my line of work. I'm essentially traveling Draconia, trying to uncover its history. You see, I like to travel lands and find out history. There's a particular period of history in Draconia I'm interested in, and well, I need to travel the lands to do that. And I was just leaving the city, you see, and well, I see you were fighting, so.
So yeah,
The help is
help was nice. Thank you.
Thanks for that. Anyway.
You didn't do it to be mean. It's nice. Thank you.
Yes, Trevor.
While still submerged, I want to perform a slight virtual out of everybody's sight to send the spirits on of the
Okay.
goblins we killed.
So under the water, starting mode. I can imagine Malice would be aware that you're doing this, just because you've spent a bit of time together and he knows like your role and stuff.
Probably. Ugh.
That is actually a question. Trevor, would Raine want to do this in private, or is she happy for other people to see this?
She doesn't really trust everyone yet, so she's doing it in private.
Okay, then in that case, I shall cast a spell over the water. Spell. Where is it? Fog Cloud.
Fog cloud, did you say?
Yep.
Okay.
He did indeed.
I was just making sure I heard that right. So as Haiton is going up and cutting the ears of some of the goblins, he kind of like from one body to another, he spies in the water, because that's where you last seen Raine. Certain motions happening. He gets the idea of what's going on, and just with a flick of his hand, being on that side of the river by himself, casts his spell. The rest of you, while talking to this adventurer, if you'd ever turn around back towards the bridge, you'd see there's suddenly a thick fog covering the water, specifically where Raine walked into. There's a good gap of it. It's not that specific. It's not like the anime things where you see a cloud above a person. You know what I mean? Like, it's covering a good area. It's not covering the bridge, so you can still walk across it without worrying like you're gonna fall off.
Thanks for the help, Eric. Where are you currently headed to, if I may ask?
Essentially, anywhere the wind kind of takes me. At the moment, I've been wanting to go to I've been debating to either Navarra or going up to Cray. They're the two places that have got my interest right now.
Well, if you are heading to Cray, because I believe we have looked at a few maps right now, do take care, as there's been imps attacking different cities, just in case you weren't aware.
I had heard, actually, just in case, and he puts his backpack down and rummages through and pulls out a sheet of paper. They were giving these out in the city. Anyone leaving was told to take a few with them, just in case. This guy is currently wanted, and he puts a leaflet towards you. And on this, you can see wanted, and it's a picture described as what looks like that of the mage from the magic show that you see. Apparently, from what I was told, he was to be investigated into. However, he left town without word. They're just wanting him back, just so they can ask questions. He's apparently left town before they got the chance to ask.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. They did say they'd look into the guy.
Have you seen him at all, then?
We were actually
A few
the
days ago.
adventurers at the magic show when the portal opened.
Oh,
We gave the description of the guy.
fair. So you haven't seen him on the roads, then? Oh, yeah.
No.
Well, hopefully he hasn't gotten too far then. Like, he's not been spotted in town, going to investigate all the nearby villages. It's actually, you say about the imps and stuff, it's, funny enough, it's the area of expertise, the history I'm researching into, of old ruins and relics is from the same time as when they were last seen on these lands. So,
Oh, I see.
doing my small part to help in a little way.
Just do be careful. Don't get overwhelmed. They tend to come at you in numbers.
Yeah, it would, as from the reports I've heard, it would seem so. But, I mean, as you can tell, I'm able to handle myself.
Just don't
Yeah, that
have
is,
confidence in your abilities. Any one of us can be taken by surprise.
That's some pretty powerful magic you're able to conjure up.
That was just something very basic, honestly.
You absolutely nuked that poor goblin.
I
don't
mean,
think anything that we could have done was going to be as bad as what you did to him.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was actually... I got my tongue slightly twisted, and I was actually meant to cast, as you would call it in the tongue you would know for magic, I was meant to cast Firebolt. I accidentally said the ancient language for ball instead of bolt.
Oh. Still mighty impressive.
We may be able to call this one a whoopsie daisy, but it's still effective.
Yeah, indeed. Summon Seraph and tell him to fly up and investigate the area for a goblin camp while I watch through its eyes. Okay, wait, Bergai 2.0, what?
You mean Bartholomew 2.0?
Sorry,
Bartholomew.
God damn it. Yes, Bartholomew 2.0?
Names.
Yes.
It's a fine familiar spell. I can see through its eyes.
I know it's a fine familiar spell. I'm taking the piss because that's something that Bartholomew did. You'll look around. You will not see any camps or anything. These were clearly just some rogue goblins.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to ask our lovely friend here, because one of the hobgoblins ran away, didn't it?
Yes.
I'm going to ask him if he encountered it as he was walking up.
Yeah, I did. He's just a little up the road, laying there in a pool of his own blood.
Oh, okay, good.
Drinking blood up.
We'll
Okay.
go collect that one's yours as well.
Also,
How many-
but before I even get here, the boss goblin that he nuked, Are its ears even salvageable? Or am I going to have to cut off that thing's head?
You probably have to cut off its head.
Okay, then at some point, actually no, you wouldn't have seen it because of the fog cloud. But my trident that took the form of a knife will now take the form of a headsman's axe and cut this thing's head off.
Yeah.
And I'll hand the head to this guy, just like, here you go.
That thing is charcoal. That thing is charcoal black. Because you were so close to the area when it happened, and like a moment like everything settled, you start cutting bodies. I will say that you, Haiton, at the site of the goblin boss, at the impact area, you have seen a few little flames that just barely started to die out. But the flames you would have seen distinctively would have been a color of blue.
So I'm going to hand him the charcoal head. This is yours. You killed it. What's with the blue flames?
What do you mean, blue flames? My flames are normal.
I am so tempted to ask the cleric to cast Moonbeam right now.
I mean, depending on how fast you come over, technically it's still up.
It's
still just hanging over
a
there.
normal fire, but a guy can literally just set his fist on fire.
I mean,
But the thing is, he says it's normal colored and those were blue. That is kind of iffy.
I mean, doesn't Averille also breathe blue fire when she's blue?
No, it's ice.
Oh yeah, ice, right. Almost the same.
Almost the same thing. Just one's hot, one's cold.
But also, if I remember correctly from last session, the contract stated we needed to get 10 ears. But I didn't count that there was 10 goblin here, so how do we fulfill the contract when there's less
2 ears. Each.
Yeah, but like, we had that acid coming over and dissolving through. This guy got like, what, obliterated? We have enough.
There's enough.
Alright, I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
That's my line, I'm the DM.
Blue flames, like, blue flames? Are flames normally orange?
Okay, at this point, after you said this, I now need to be sure. So, my ice weapon is like a glacial blue. I'm gonna try and... Is anyone wearing anything that's red?
Yes.
Or orange, actually?
Not orange, but red.
Because I'm going to hold the two together and say, do you see a difference in color? I once knew a guy who couldn't.
God.
You watch as he brings his hand up, his other hand that's not holding the staff, and just concentrates for a moment, and you see a small ball of fire appear in it, and it looks normal color, like what you expect fire to be. Like, see, I don't know what you mean about blue.
Dabba-dee dabba-da.
Abadi, abada.
But, yeah, no, I saw the smoldering ground and it was blue.
Maybe a trick of the lights. I don't know what to tell you. You can see here, right now.
I'm rolling an insight check. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, I
I'm not
would like to
following
roll
you.
insight as well.
Help with that insight?
Everyone
Can I
just
help
rolling
him
insight.
as well?
Actually, who has the highest insight? Because I have plus 2.
Plus 12. I have 2, yeah.
I have
Go
plus
Sam.
5.
I've also plus
Yeah,
5.
okay, make the insight.
So Averille and Haiton are helping, and I'll roll the check.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
So let's see here. So plus 2, so 16.
You can tell he's not telling you everything, but he is being mostly honest. In your experience, this type of, from what you can tell, it's no different than a random one, right? You've just met. You can deduct that he maybe has reasons to not disclose absolutely everything like you're his best friend.
No.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy and use Fireplay to just have a fireball or like small fire appear in my hand and turn it blue. It's like, did it look like this?
Oh, you asking me?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's asking you.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing, but slightly change the color to a darker shade and look more like this.
All right, fair.
I understand not wanting to divulge everything. So I'll just let you be on your way, Eric. You said you were heading towards Craig. Like I said, do be careful. There could be quite a few imps around.
Oh,
Well,
hold on. That impact was like right next to the shore, right?
mhm.
I'm gonna walk into the river. Are there any fish?
No, they're all scared off by Raine doing their ritual.
God damn it! Any like sea urchins or snails or any living thing that had the swimming speed in that water.
No.
But hey, Eric, who knows?
I
Maybe
swear
we'll
if you
run
say
into each other again.
Raine, I was waiting for you to say Raine there, Libby. I was waiting for you to be like, yes, there is. It's Raine.
Currently, all you see in the river right now is Raine just finishing up their ritual, as with Mizzo as well, as their form just drops at that moment as the ritual completes.
I will just like turn to Eric and be like, well, if you want, you could follow along with us to Wyrm's Crossing. It's on the way to where you're trying to go anyway.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, if you feel okay with that, of having a stranger along,
Safety in numbers. So, better you walk
Well, you're
than
an
you walk
adventurer
alone.
like the rest of us, right?
Please,
Indeed.
just a few days ago, we were all strangers to each other. You're fine.
We're still
is
half strangers.
true. That is true.
We all formed this party yesterday, so you're more than welcome to follow along with us.
Fair enough, as long as you also don't mind, I may just question your ear off, but after all, I'm always looking to find knowledge where I can.
That's fine.
Just not a problem for me.
Asking questions for informative purposes is not a bad thing. I do the same thing as a tinkerer myself.
Indeed, I can see your gear looks very unique.
I gave it away. Looks at all the metal all over my wings.
By the way, Lumi, in case you were curious, he is wearing like the sleeved cloak so that his arms don't just stand out in the open.
Yeah, don't worry. That's why I've not brought attention to it. So, is this all of you? Any of you scout
One is in
ahead?
the water.
I mean, I did see him walk into the water, or do you mean there's another in the water?
No, just her.
It's all of us.
You're being very confusing to this person because they just asked, I seen him walk into the water, mentioning me. Is there another one? And he said, no, just her.
I was not talking about you. Raine, yes. Oh no, there's two of them in the water.
We do have
right.
our two companions in the water, otherwise there's those of us you can see on land.
Okay, fair. Well, I'm good to go whenever yous are.
Just wait for the two in the water and then we can be on our way.
Needs to take a short rest in the water.
Just sitting there like,
I mean, technically we could.
just sitting
My-
there
my
looking at each
question
other
is
like,
how long
how
is
long
that-
do you think we can sit down here till they think we've drowned?
think I would know that they can't drown because of their race. Like everyone,
I would like after a couple of minutes, Bergai would just like walk closer to the edge of the water, like, Raine, Haiton, you two done down there?
Yeah, just scared her off the fish.
You just see her eyes and forehead pop out of the water.
I'll take it you're both are good to go. Come on, man.
Damn it, not even a reaction.
As you fully come out of the water, you get greeted, and it's just by Eric. Ah, very interesting form you take there, I see.
Is that because I'm still in Spirit Unity?
No, because you like say with the forehead when you came out of the water and stuff.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could scare him.
Nice try.
Also, an interesting friend you've got there as well. I would like to point out at this point, Mizzo's in a state where no one should be able to see them, apart from you.
She's just kind of hard staring at him at the minute.
I wasn't sure if you were talking to me and Seraph, or if you were talking to her and Mizzo.
He's talking about Mizzo.
You can see her at the minute?
Oh, I'm sorry, is she not meant to be seen?
Oh, you sure are interesting. The rest of us can't see her.
Yeah.
What can I say? Just naturally gifted with many things of this world. You learn a few tricks along the way when you're learning the history.
Hey, Lumi, what color is Eric's eyes?
His eyes are bright red.
How do they look?
Human.
Okay.
Like, they're nothing distinct about them.
Aside from the red.
Apart from the red, yeah.
Apart from the red, which is not exactly a common eye color. Not often I find others with red eyes.
At this point, Haiton's going to hold out his arm and command Seraph to land. So this guy will see the white pseudo-dragon land on Haiton's arm as Haiton dispels it, and the dragon transforms into what is basically snowflakes and disappears.
Very interesting. You are an interesting group of people.
That one you're supposed to see.
Yeah, Raine's just kind of still staring at her head kind of sideways.
Raine, you'll hear from Mizzo. There's something about him. Something old. Older than he looks. I daren't say more, in case he can hear our conversation if he can see me.
Keep an eye for now. I just kind of say in my head to her. She kind of just turns around and goes, well.
Shall we head on then?
How sunny is it today?
The sun is very, it's no clouds at all. Very bright.
Okay. And is his skin pale or tanned?
Tanned.
Okay.
There goes one of your theories.
Yeah. He's got red eyes. He's older than he looks.
Knows ancient language.
Well, let's carry on then. Look to the rest of them. All good to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Please lead the way.
At this point, I think the group just sort of heads towards Wyrm's crossing with Eric.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, why the hell am I in charge again? This happened last campaign.
You just started.
Yeah, that's
I think Averille just.
It's been kind of a back and forth between you and me, so I've just been
Yeah.
sicker than a dog, so I'm not talking a whole lot.
I think
Sorry,
Averille.
you're picking up for my slack.
I think Averille, while walking, will be wary about Eric, our new companion, because it's like. It is kinda iffy that he just showed up, accidentally cast Fireball. It is blue fire, and his eyes are red. That is iffy
And the
in
fact
her
that he
eyes.
knows an ancient language.
Yeah,
He's
it's like
Oh,
Well, I mean, to be fair, you say he knows an ancient language. Like, it's definitely a language that none of you understand.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
before we take off too far, you got the goblin ears, yes?
yes, I did.
Yeah, we got the goblin news.
Okay, I pull out my bag of holding. If you want, throw them in here. That way, nobody has to deal with them. And the note for the acceptance is in here as well.
I'm dumping all the ears in there.
Yeah.
What about the head?
Well, I handed it to the guy with red eyes.
Oh,
I suspect he handed it back to you.
yeah, you would have handed it straight back to you. Like, no, I don't want any part of this reward. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to help.
All right, ramming it in there too.
Okay, how many ears would you say I have? Lumi?
Enough.
1, 2, 3. You'd have about 16 ears, roughly.
16? Okay,
And one very charred head.
trying to figure out how to do this on my phone. A little weird.
If you're adding it to the party equipment, someone else can probably help you there if it's easy for them.
It's just weird.
Made it it.
I mean, if you want to. I was about to bash my head against the wall to figure it out. I kind of just close up the bag. Well, at least next time we get to a guild hall, we'll have this covered and taken care of as I shove it back down into the bottom of my backpack. And then I'll just kind of keep pushing on through.
Okay.
Every now and then I'll slide my goggles down and take a peek at Eric and try and see if anything stands out to me, if I've seen it in a book or anything before.
No, nothing stands out. He just
It's just
the only thing that will stand out at all when it comes to you say from a book or anything. The only way you could describe if you were to meet someone else in this world and they were to tell you, well, can you describe this Eric to me? The only way you could would be a very generic looking scholar, apart from some details that are very unique about him, like the red highlights and the red eyes and stuff. Outside that, his attire is this is how you would describe a scholar in a book.
Okay, so he doesn't have any like symbolics representing somebody else or anything like that.
No, he's got nothing religious about him. He's got no political marks or anything, no marks of any cities or anything like that.
Okay, then when she's satisfied, it's just walking at the front, tinkering with a piece of metal.
Okay.
While they're walking, Bergai will just, essentially just open and close his fists while walking, just to see if anything's amiss with the mechanisms.
Everything feels fine.
Okay, nothing to worry about there, then.
Hidden
Other
is
than that, just looks around, keeping an eye out, even glancing over at Eric from time to time, to be like, just thinking to himself, he's a mystical fellow, that guy.
Hidden is going to turn round to Eric, was it?
Yes, Eric.
And just ask, where is he coming from? Where does he hail from? That kind of thing. Except he's going to try and do it as nonchalantly as possible in Draconic.
He looks at you and listens and just responds back in Draconic. I hail from Draconia. I was born here. I've just came from Louvel.
In Draconic, Bergai also just starts speaking like, oh, so you were on the other boat then?
And he looks over at you. Yes, I was on the other boat.
You get more?
Yeah, Averille just walks while squinting.
Let me ask you, he's speaking in common now. Let me ask you all, how much do any of you know about the history of this land?
Lumi, how much do I know about the history of this land?
Yeah, Lumi, how
Same.
much would I know?
That depends on what history we're talking about. If we're talking dragons, I know quite a bit.
I'm raised in the church. I know religion.
Okay, let me pull this stuff up. Those that are born here in Draconia and raised, you will know its history that because of the gods that have looked over this land for thousands of years, you will know of the deep ties this land has to the elements as a whole and its celebrations to them. Because of that, its ties to the elemental plane. You will hear talks of rumors at this point of ancient forgotten wars that was done on this land. You will have heard of the prophecy of Navara, the dragon god of wind, Bahamut's sister. You will have heard little bits, mostly Malice, you would have heard this, Haiton, of deep ties apparently this land has to ancient gods and being sealed. You, Bergai, with your knowledge, you'll know exactly or roughly how old each of the dragon gods that rule over this land are. You will know of the sealing of Tiamat. You will know about how after that the dragon gods that remained made a choice to protect this seal, and how Bahamut made his choice to leave the land and trust it to his children, the gods that now reside over it. This knowledge varies from hundreds to thousands of years, depending on if you believe it or not, with the inklings, rumors, and speculations.
And he just looks to Eric like, what part of history are you thinking about?
The part I specifically specialize in is an era known as the Sealing, minus 1500. A time.
He's talking about. Go ahead.
I would say a time where they say, and I've discovered small bits of proof of this. Ancient gods sealed away in another dimension for their violence. A dragon sealed away in hell.
You mean Tiamat?
Yes. From that time. That is the specific era I am researching.
Is that to let her go?
It's more to uncover if us as humanity have changed much since then. If at all, really.
Some things change, but other things stay the same.
Well, according to my findings, the biggest thing that's changed between now and then, for a lot of species, is the rise of magic. After all, that's the era we use to mark the year zero. It's when species such as ourselves, humans, elves, orcs, dwarfs, all discovered how to use magic on our own. That's one of the biggest differences between the era I'm researching in now. A lot of history's happened, though.
When you were accidentally sent that fireball instead of a fireball, you said you misspoke. Is that a language that is from before the magic began then?
Yes, indeed. It's part of my research. Magic in these lands, for those that have yet to experience it, and I highly recommend, if you really want to see, going to the magic colleges of Navarra to really see how magic is vast in these in this land. Magic takes on all forms, shapes, and sizes, and we all learn in different ways. Myself, I learned how to channel magic through how I speak. So it's a lot harder for me to cast a spell when saying it in the common tongue. I found when I used the language of Ancient, which, trust me, is very hard to come by. Magic flows a lot easier, but getting the tongue right is the hard part. So, an example to give in the language of Ancients, the word vas is the word for fire. However, the difference between ball and bolt is literally ball and bull.
Interesting.
Gotcha.
Have you
And
ever
is that
made your way to Mistland?
I've been there once or twice.
Did you see the
Beautiful,
noble
beautiful city.
Did you see the noble families?
I've graced their presence. I wouldn't say I've met them, but
There's
been around.
you were talking. You were saying how you cast magic with your voice. There's a family that does that, although theirs, rumor has it, is a curse that causes theirs.
Yes. I think I know which family you speak of. It is a cruel fate. It's one of the many things that type of curse is maybe tied to that of hell itself, from what I've been told. Yet to confirm that, though. Not my specialty. I'm sure the family's got their own research and stuff into that, though. I take it you're from Mistland yourself. What insights do you have about it?
What insights do I have?
Tell me what you think you would have, because we aren't about one of your other characters.
Yes. Well, when it comes to the noble families, or to that noble family specifically, he'd really know probably about his... Like, he might have had... Because no, he was made a Dragon Knight, so he would likely have had to have an audience with the dragon at some point, and her right hand.
Yeah.
Which means he would have seen one of them, had an audience with one of them, at least. Yeah, okay, I'll go into that. I did have an audience with one member of that noble family, and she is terrifying. She didn't speak while I was there, but she had a presence that just, like with the rumors you hear, she could tell you to do anything and you would do it. And that is terrifying. And she has that presence. So I don't know much into their family itself. I've only ever had that audience with them.
Woman of authority. Woman that commands a strong presence. Truly a scary type of woman, that.
Right, Al, of which family are you two speaking of? I've never been to Mistland myself. Curious about all types of cultures here in Draconia.
It's the Mitzgild family. Rumor has it they have a curse on them where every word they speak becomes a spell. They can command basically the world with their voice. If they speak fire, fire exists, that kind of thing. If they say kneel, you will kneel and not even think about it.
A very powerful yet torturous curse. The power to command the world at your knees, but yet unable to find love in simple things of making a poem, having a conversation. Could you imagine trying to make friends when you can't even talk? You can't speak your mind, because to do so, may to be accidentally sentence someone to death.
All cause doom around you. Couldn't imagine having something like that happen to myself. It's really terrible.
And not only do you cause doom to those around you, you cause doom to yourself. If you're constantly speaking, you're constantly casting, and you will drain yourself and die.
Could this not be solved with just, like, sign language? Just sign hello from sign language?
It is one solution, but sometimes speaking is better. I mean, let me ask you, all of you, How many times in your life have you gotten mad at whatever and just simply uttered the words to get the frustration out of go to hell? It's the easiest way to vent your anger.
Like, that house... Again, I don't know much about it, but it's only rumors. But their children have to have silence spells cast on them constantly throughout the day. Because if a baby or a child cries out or speaks at all, it could die. And not the curse... I mean, there's evidence that the curse doesn't apply itself the same way to each member of a family because they have speakers. And their words are enchanting and they draw you in and you can't turn away from them, but that's the only effect they have. But those people that have that role in that family don't live a long age because they're always draining themselves in order to address everyone else.
What a terrible fate indeed.
Yet they are one of the most, to my knowledge, one of the most disciplined family in the world for obvious reasons, as it is to believe this family's been cursed for hundreds, if not thousands of years.
I wonder how that curse came about.
I think there's a storybook on it, like a children's storybook.
There are stories on many things these days. All stories come from somewhere.
How far have we traveled the road now?
Traveled a good bit. Eric's got one final
We'll have
question.
1.5 day.
Yeah. Eric's got one final question for you all before you're on the outskirts of Moe village. So, as a part of my expertise, as we should call it, there is a race that used to exist, like two races that used to exist long ago. I'm curious what you all think of these races if they were to walk around today. I believe, we've come to call them Warforged and Tieflings.
As soon as the name Warforged is said, just Nyla's wings kind of perk up. I mean, if Warforges were to exist, I would do everything I could to get my hands on one.
Honestly, they're quite nice people. Met one myself. Very cool guy. Very chill.
Now that is interesting. The reason I ask is because both these species, again, are tied to the error of sealing. Warforged were seen as nothing but, well, war machines. They lived, they were sentient though. They had lives, but because they were created, they weren't seen as anything better than, well, and he just kind of points to one he used that has a weapon on there, like as like back or like on your waist. No different than a tool to be used and kill, really. They got a very bad rep for it. As for tieflings, they are very directly connected to that of hell. And presence of them doesn't really go well. So I ask you all the question, if you were to see one today, be it Warforged or Tiefling, what would you do? Would you kill it, turn it in, or help it?
It for me, it depends. if they do any damage to people I love or care, then I will protect them. And if that means turning them in. Or if they're in immediate danger, I will do anything against them. But if they need help because they're in danger, why wouldn't I? If they need help or they're just traveling to learn, why would I do something against that?
Well, the fact that I've already made a friend of one, I see no reason to outright attack them. Why not talk to them and see what their agenda is, instead of just violently attacking them or trying to use them as weapons?
Would you say the same for a tiefling as you would a warforged?
I don't believe I've ever met one. But what does it look like? Like, would I be able to tell the difference between it and an imp, or?
Let's see if I can remember right from the ancient scriptures. And he casts Thaumaturgy to make an image. This is something similar to what a tiefling would look like. And you see the image of a tiefling in front of you. Skin could be various colours from what I've read and discovered.
If they're not hostile to me, I don't see the reason to be hostile to them. Just we all live on the same planet, place, Earth,
Good point
whatever.
there, Hayes. I'd say the same. If they're not outright hostile, why would I, for one, attack them or even turn them into authorities? It's not exactly illegal to be different.
No, and, same here. If they were friendly, I would be friendly back. Although, if a Warforged did appear in front of me, I would really want to examine them and get a better understanding of their mechanisms. Because that's ancient technology that hasn't been seen for a while, at least.
Would you be able to respect if they did not want you to see them?
I'd be heartbroken. But yeah, I would. I'm not that much of an asshole.
And what about you, Genasi? What's your answer?
I have no problem with them. Sorry, I'm muted again, am I? No.
No, you said you've got no problem with them. I see. Interesting. Indeed, it does seem like there may be a bigger change than what I originally thought from us between the ceiling and now. After all, back then, for races like us, to see a Warforged or a Tiefling, it was an order to kill on sight.
What? Damn.
I'm just thinking, for what reason? Sure, the Warforged were made as weapons, but we don't have any indicators of them being inherently evil.
I mean, two sides of a war. It's all a matter of who writes the history.
As for Tieflings, there was somewhat precedent for Warforged because they were used as tools. From what I've managed to discover, the order for Tieflings to be killed on sight was just because they existed and therefore were scary.
That is...
Well, that does sound like typical human behavior, whatever we don't understand.
Man
It's
fears
scary.
man fears most which it does not know.
Exactly.
Indeed. Now, it's said that there are a few Tieflings that managed to survive since back then, very much in hiding. So who knows, you may meet one day.
Might even disguise itself and walk with us to the nearest town.
If you're implying I am one, I can assure you, I'm not a Tiefling.
He's much older than that.
Well, you're certainly an interesting traveling companion, Eric.
Indeed. By
Sure,
this
there's
point, you've
still
kind of
much
reached
to
like
teach
the start of the village. You can hear the crowd bustling around. Indeed, it's been fun traveling. I'm gonna go and see if I can find some wares. I'll leave you all here. Hopefully, our paths will
Before you go.
cross again. Yes.
This ancient language, it's interesting to me. How can I learn more of it? And if I find stuff on the ground, is there a way I can bring it to you? Since you seem to know a lot about it.
Something tells me our passes will cross quite a bit. Tell you what, if you want a basic start on this language, I'd recommend the Magic College of Navarra. If you want an advanced understanding, well, while I'm here at the market, I'll pick up a book and start writing one out for you. So the next time our paths have crossed, I should hopefully have something for you.
I look forward to that.
As do I. One blessed by the twins. And with that, he walks away, waving his hand as he walks.
Oh,
But
He was interesting.
So let's go to the guild and give
he
up
was
all
interesting.
the ears.
There is no guild in Moe Village. You were told this before. There's only a guild in the major cities of each
Yeah.
region.
yeah, and we're in. Well, we're not in the same region anymore, right?
No. You're still in the same region. You're still in the same region.
Okay.
also, just a quick question. You keep calling it Navarra. It's the center city, right?
Yes, Navarra is the center city.
Yeah, it's because you spelled it differently.
I spelt it how it's meant to be spelled. I'm probably mispronouncing it because dyslexia.
Navarna is probably the correct pronunciation.
I mean, everyone
Nirvana.
kind of like the way you say it.
Yeah, it's like Navarra is
it gives
actually
it a
a
bit
more
of
awesome name than Nirvana. I was like, cool.
Yeah, I like the way you say it.
I prefer your name because the other name just kind of smells like Teen Spirit.
I'm going to be honest. The only reason I got the name was because Cardfight Vanguard. There was literally a dragon called this, and that's where I got the name from. I literally, for when getting name inspiration, one of the first things I did was I obviously play many different card games. I'm like, you know what? This card game's got some interesting names, so I'll just pull up a deck and just start cycling through and go, yep, that name looks interesting. That sounds cool in my head. Probably completely butchering it, saying it one way in my head and go, that's how you pronounce it. Don't ignore the fact you're dyslexic. This is how you pronounce it, and then just write it down. That's the name I've come up with.
Yep.
So feel free to keep pronouncing it the way I do, even though apparently the way I spell it is not how you pronounce it, because, you know.
I mean, I like your way of saying it more than the normal way, anyway.
Yeah, I feel like you should just change the name of the city.
I would love to do that, but when against dyslexia, I don't know how the hell spell what I'm pronouncing.
Just change the last N to an R, and then you got it.
Fair.
Well, in
Yeah,
any
and
case,
then let's
since we are
keep going.
officially here, we should probably get any last-minute supplies we might have missed from the city and rest
Before
here for the night, and then start making our way north in the morning.
It's about
Before we start
midday,
what?
by the way.
Before we start wandering about, I'm going to grab Taki's sack and cast Preserve on the goblin ears.
Okay.
Since,
So-
you know, if we can't sell them in
okay.
this place, we have to sell them in the next one. I don't want them rotting by the time we get there.
You might want to use that on the head.
How are
as
you
well.
doing this? How are you doing this? Because this bag of holding is buried deep in the bottom of my backpack.
But I'm shoving my hand on your backpack.
Or, you know, just asking Nyla to bring out the bag of holding.
I've just got this
Okay,
lovely image now
okay.
in my head of Haiton just walking up to Nyla and be like, don't mind me. Whoop.
There it is.
Wait,
and
what?
then cast preserve, hand out.
It is just the anime arms flailing because all of a sudden my backpack is getting reached into and I'm trying to like flap my wings in his face.
Yeah, so the
In the
arms
meantime,
I'm fine with.
Haiton's just like, nope, that's the ring she stole back then. Nope, that's some gold. Nope, that's a pen. Nope, that's a screwdriver. There's the bag.
Nope, that's a rat. Why is it in here?
I'm pushing the shit in my backpack.
See, the arms I don't mind. It's metallic wings batting me in the face I do mind slightly.
Alright, well, since we're just standing here in the middle of the market, are there any inns in Wyrm's Crossing, or is it only marketplace?
There is an area of just tents. There isn't like an... So, the best way to describe this village is there is a few actual built houses of residents, but they are very easily outnumbered by the market stalls. And it's essentially... I want you to imagine, almost from my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm very ignorant for this, any area in the world where suddenly Christmas markets get propped up and all the makeshift stalls, that is the majority of this village. Of just like huts and stuff like that. Market.
It sounds more like a caravan.
It's essentially
That
kind of more like a
doesn't know.
caravan, yeah. But that's like the entire village is most of that. And there's one section to the side of just like at the top of the caravan, it's just like it says as like Market Inn, and it's just a bunch of tents behind them.
Gotcha, okay. Well, anything specific I'd want?
Like,
I mean,
as you
what would
walk
just
through
walk
this
through
village, you'll hear
road?
various vendors shouting, like, best wares here, best gemstones, need jewellery for the missus, and, like, various items getting shouted out and stuff. Equipment from, like, miscellaneous things to collectible stuff of, like, rocks and gems. Everyone shouting for, like, fair prices.
I think I'd just go grab more provisions for the road ahead, since we did only... believe we grabbed like enough meat and stuff to get us here. So essentially,
No, we
however much
bought
we
enough
need
to
grab.
get to the big city. You bought enough for the whole trip. We bought enough for the whole trip.
Did we?
Alright. Did we?
You
I think
did.
it was...
You
Yeah,
actively
we-
did.
I thought it was just 3 days.
It's
I
meant to be
also thought
3
it was
days,
still
yeah,
Wyrm's
but
Crossing.
honestly, the travel it took there, you got there quicker than you expected, for unknown reasons to you.
Alright.
So,
Lumi forgetting how long the travel
No,
would have
Lumi
taken.
had a reason. Lumi had a reason.
I get the feeling Eric might have had a hand in this, but yeah.
well, since we're kind
So
of
still the same day that we... Oh, still the same day we fought the goblins?
Yeah, it's the same day as you killed the goblins.
Bruh.
Okay, that is fast, because we're supposed to be like 1.5 days away.
You've
3
gone
days travel.
here, like, yeah, say, you've got here a day and a half early, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see.
well, since we are here and we don't need any provisions right now.
How far away is our next stop?
A very good question. I thought, wait,
5 days away.
So we do need more provisions.
Right, so we do need to go buy more provisions.
The thing is, if we go in close to a forest, I know how to get food. I'm a hunter.
Yes, but it's best not to solely rely on that in case, demons have started killing things in the forests.
I'll say
Can we
this.
kill the demons?
I'd say this. Let's buy some provisions just so that we have them in case. You can still go hunting, and we'll just preserve everything. Bring everything with us, and if we've got extra provisions, we've got extra provisions. That's just money saved whenever we go to buy new ones.
Lumi,
Yes.
is there any place here that sells like art or anything like that?
art?
A cart.
Oh, a cart. I was like,
Or
did I
a
hear art?
wagon or something like that.
There is no one selling a cart. Like, there's a lot of carts and wagons and stuff around from people obviously traveling. No one is selling one specifically. Like, there is no booths, just like carts and wagons found here.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was just wondering. Well, in any case, I'm gonna go start setting up our camp. Just that way it's already set up and we don't have to worry about it before bed.
No, we just want to keep going if we're here at like midday. Essentially get what we need and then continue traveling and then just sleep on the road.
You rather take the rest of the day to rest and be in a safe place for the night, or would you keep walking the how many ever hours we have left of daylight and then pitch a tent somewhere in the middle of nowhere, not knowing what's around us?
That's a very fair. Then I will go explore the market stalls for the rest of the day.
I come with you.
I will go set up camp.
Also, depending on where you're wanting the traveling, depends on how long it's actually going to take. Where is your goal specifically? Are you still going to go north to Cray?
Yes.
Heading up that way, I believe.
Okay. So it'll take roughly 2 days to reach the forest.
That would be the forest of...
The forest just north of you, essentially.
It's just a forest. There's no secrets in that one. Yet.
Right. The forest outside of Bergai, gotcha. On our way to what is Vermilion and Cray, from what I can see.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
So, while looking at the stores, by the way, do I find an empty book and like color pens or crayons or whatever, or charcoal?
You can easily grab an empty book and stuff all that, yeah. Like that type
How
of
much
stuff's-
would it be?
How much chalk you wanted to buy?
Different colors, just like a little pack full of different colors.
You could probably get that for about 3 gold. The book and the chalk.
Cool. Happily doing that. I was worried that it will cost more. And the scrapbook has started. Let's go. It's now canon.
I think the guy's just sort of just walking around the different stalls, just sort of feeling the energies of what's around him. Sort of just letting the land bring him wherever.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. 17.
17. I'm sorry, I just quickly went back onto the tavern map thing, and all the movement that flipping Haiton and Thomsen have just were doing on this map, it's just all happened at once for me. So I'll just let you watch the little guy go like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've been moving people around for fun.
Like a fucking ADHD cat just...
Just zoomies.
So while walking around trying to sense the presence of people and the land and that, you suddenly get a familiar presence feel as you kind of focus your attention on this presence. You look and you see packing up a wagon the magician.
The one from Lumina, correct?
Yes.
I'm just slowly gonna walk over there. Be like, hey, you did that magic show back in Lumina.
As you like say the words "hey," like he kind of turns around, jumps, starts, like, oh, yeah, hello. I wasn't expecting anyone to recognize me.
Well, you may want to actually head back towards Lumina, as they're wanting to speak to you about your magic show. As he pulls out like the little pamphlet.
I did nothing wrong. I don't know why they need to speak to me. I just wanted to get out of there as quick as possible after whatever that was.
That's understandable. If anything, they just want to be able to clear your name of what was happening, since you were performing an audition and they didn't get to speak to you before you left.
Don't worry. Or if they attack again, I did...
All the imps have been dealt with. Adventurers throughout the city dealt with them. As it stands now, everything is quite calm.
Everything was calm before my show.
Yes, that's why they wanted to speak to you. They don't know if the show cost anything. Now, clearly we saw that you got distressed the moment the imps showed up. But trying to tell that to a god when they haven't even met you, or even the gods? Bit of a hard story to swallow.
It's gonna really put a dampener on my schedule. I wonder if they'll accept the leaflet. Let me look at that leaflet.
There you go. You'll hand him the leaflet.
Is Bergai the only one with this guy, or are we all here?
I most likely would have seen this and
I was
just
about to say, if
watched.
anyone took a walk with Bergai, you would also be there.
I'm just got lost in the town. I don't know where I am.
Sam?
I went with him.
Okay. He kind of looks
I
over.
see and just wave.
Looks over at the leaflet. Might be able to tell them to meet me in the next city.
Because I'd love to tell him that the next city probably isn't safe, and that's why we're going there, but I'm not there.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I mean, didn't we hear that it happened in other cities as well? Or
Yeah, I think
No.
I would walk. Think
You didn't hear that it happened in other cities. No.
No,
He
okay.
was worried about it if it's happened.
yeah, like walks like. There might be a slight issue because other cities might have happened that as well.
Hey,
We
where are you
going-
heading?
Yeah.
My next schedule on the tour, I'm going to Mistland.
What?
I kind of scheduled all forms of shows around the land. Trying to make a
Get
big
that.
name for myself as a street performer with the very little magical talent I have.
Well, hey, why travel the land a wanted man compared to someone with a clear name? Could put a dampener on your shows.
I'm not exactly running from it. I'm saying if I can get away with sending a message like send an envoy to meet me in Mistland. That way I can still make my show and they can get their answers. From the looks of this paper, it does not look like I need to be like they need to question me there. They just need to question me, and if I let them know where I'm at.
Yeah, might be good enough. They did say they just needed to speak with you, so yeah. Do at least grab a hold of the officials in this land, if anything, the guard, something. For your own sake, I obviously don't want it to inconvenience you or your shows.
I've got to try and make a living to spend what little income I made on a messenger. Surely there's one in this town. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. sucky as the news
I like the
is.
magic show. It was extremely nice and pretty.
I would love to be a fly on the wall on that meeting when they tell a god that the street performer they want to interrogate has told them to meet them in a completely different city because it doesn't fit his schedule.
That is a fright that he has to work with.
But, you know, each to their own, I guess.
I mean, if the leaflet doesn't say to bring him back dead or alive, it's, what can you do?
The leaflet just says wanted for questioning. Like, sort of like, it doesn't say about the fact of he's not wanted for murder or anything, just wanted for questioning.
He knows that's up to him now.
Also, like, the impression this guy's giving off reading the leaflet and stuff, it does not sound like the god is asking for him. It sounds just like the city guard is. Like, that's the impression he's taking.
Well, just so you're aware, it's not just the guard wanting your eyewitness report. It's the god himself, of Lumina.
That adds more complications to things.
By the way, don't need to worry about the goblins on the bridge anymore. They're dead.
The goblins are indeed gone.
Oh, great,
The
cool.
road back towards Lumina is very much clear.
That's good to know. After all, the main reason I'm here is to fix the damage they did to my cart. And you can see, like, on his cart, like, some arrow holes, arrows on the floor that he's pulled out, a broken bit of wheel. Not the easiest way to travel right now. So even if I was to go, it's still going to take me a little while before I can move, hence why I'm a little worried about my deadline.
Because I have carpenter's tools, can I look at it and be like, figure out how to fix it?
Yeah, certainly can. Give me
So
an
Becca, I just teach my
investigation.
characters. Just cool, because I have proficiency in those tools, so I could actively help.
Give me an investigation.
7. It hovers over 19. I'm using my inspiration.
I'm sorry, I just love this idea. Like, I can help. No.
Actively. No, so I need to explain what's happening. Because it's funny. It spins over a number and then immediately turns. It actively spins turns.
Also, for
After it
people to
hits
know,
one of the walls, it spins and turns.
roll the 7, re-roll the dice, roll another 7.
Yeah, that's so stupid.
It seems the gods have decided, no, you will not help this.
Yeah, sad.
He takes one look at the broken wheel and says, yes, this is supposed to be round.
I think I would just, if I would have tools for it, I might be able to help. I can't promise it, but I might be.
How much would you charge?
This
If you
guy
get me
has
the
no
tools
idea.
and the woods for it, not that much.
Better offer than what I was getting, I guess. Sure, I could bring the supplies and see.
Sounds good.
Just one thing. We help you with your cart. You make sure to give your testimony to the rule of Lumina, okay?
Fine, I suppose. I'm gonna go and get those supplies for you.
Thank you.
He was never seen again.
And she would
Hey, look,
actively
free
put
card.
her things down.
Pardon?
and just start stretching.
Fair. Anything else anyone wants to do in this market, real quick?
To be honest, Raine's probably just walking around looking for, what do you call it, any wandering spirits.
You wouldn't find any wandering spirits here.
A bottle of vodka rolls down past you.
I was tempted to maybe say other than alcohol, but yeah. What about Haiton? What are you doing?
That's a good question. Not really much to do here, I feel. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna find a place where I can sit down and rest for a bit. See if I can take a short rest.
There? Thomsen,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I mean, I don't even know myself. I'm just wandering the city.
You want to take a rest next to me? That's
Sure, that sounds great.
Little boy.
okay. I turn to his and while I point at the tents for the inn, I say, was it? You know what? So, you ever had sex while camping? It's intense.
Wow.
I'm gonna go grab some snacks.
Where's it?
Or just wherever Raine is, she just gets that shiver going, I think someone's just told a dad joke.
I mean,
Out in my wings. There's a disturbance in the force.
it's good jokes. I sadly do not have anyone ready to fire off myself about tents. I guess I'll have to take a rain check on that.
Rain check.
By the way, I meant it. I went to grab some snacks.
I've been sitting here this entire time with a bag of chocolate raisins.
I now have Reese's peanut butter eggs and some peas.
I mean, if people have been seeing what I've been doing on the webcam, they'll know I've been snacking.
I've seen.
I had a pizza and a liter of milkshake before this started, and I've been trying to let my stomach settle. Now I'm eating chocolate-covered marshmallows.
I could go see if we have snacks in the kitchen.
So, an hour goes by, and the magician hasn't returned.
I was right.
Damn, I said it's free cart.
I think I would look at my at Sweep and just go and find him.
You command your companion, little Drake thing?
Mm-hmm.
They go off. While they go off, anything else you want to do? Either of you waiting with this cart?
I
If
mean,
he doesn't come back, we're actively keeping this, right?
Finders keepers.
it's a broken cart. If he doesn't come back with supplies,
I can fix
that
it.
is not being fixed.
We have mending
can
as
get-
well.
We can get the supplies. We can fix it.
Me also.
Well, then I'm gonna go looking around at those supply shops to see if I can spot them. The way
Doesn't
Colin.
mending have a limit on how big the object is it can mend?
No, it just says damage that is less than
The
1.
terror.
Okay.
It has the damage has to be a certain thing. So multiple mending casts can fix it slowly.
Yeah.
It might take 2 or 3 hours, but then it's a new card.
But this is a Theseus card. Is it still the same old card or is it a new card because of all the mending?
Also, does this cart have a horse? Or an ox?
There is a horse.
Okay.
A singular horse.
Which you say within that hour I have camp completely set up for us?
Pardon? Camp set up for what? You're breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say in that hour I had camp completely set up?
Yeah, you've got the camp completely set up in that hour. Easily.
Cool. After I set up camp, I'm gonna wander through town and try and find everybody.
During your wandering of town, you will stumble across a Haiton and a Haze just sitting, people watching.
I'm going to walk up to them and be like, camp is set up if you guys want to go rest in your tents.
Cool. I can cast spells again.
And then I will go actively look for everybody else.
I'll go join you. Why not?
Fuck it, I'll join too. I've got nothing better to do.
I appreciate it, but you guys are more than welcome to go to camp. I've got all your tents and stuff laid out. The only thing I haven't done is started food and a fire.
Take your time left in the day. I'm wondering where the others went to.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of hurdle my feathers and my wings and just start walking, trying to find everybody else.
I'm going to send Seraph up and tell it to keep an eye out, because I can telepathically communicate with him.
Yep.
And just get him to tell me if he sees them.
So
I'm just going to look at those two and...
Go on, Thomsen.
I'm just going to look at those two and be like, I don't have any special features. And then just follow.
So between the wandering and Seraph's help, you stumble across a Raine just wandering the markets. That is just recently bumped into Averille's Drake companion. That is wandering, looking for the magician.
What is it, boy? Is Timmy stuck down the well?
Fine.
And the
It's all
moment
set
said
up.
it's just squid.
Hi, Raine.
Okay.
Camp is all set up if you wanted to go rest there. I'm just trying to find everybody else to let them know. Only thing I didn't start was a fire and food. You're more than welcome to come with us.
You might be muted, Trevor.
I'm not. I'm debating what to say.
You're welcome to come with us, sir. You're welcome to go to camp. And
Knowing my luck, I'll probably get lost on the way to camp.
I just immediately reach out my hand. I'll hold your hand so you don't get lost.
Sure.
I love this idea of a thief offering their hand to guide you.
I was thinking about saying something, I'll be honest.
A lot of people haven't clicked 2 and 2 yet, and it's really interesting. And I can't wait till the bombshell drops. Because there's a couple of things about my character that nobody's picked up on.
Okay. So as you wander to find the rest of the group, you follow the Drake companion back to Averille and Bergai with a cart.
Oh, sweet, got a card.
Yeah, that's technically Magician's one. Bergai, have you seen him?
The magician, you mean the magician from Lumina? The one that was performing before the portals open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
That was
magician?
his cards. He just disappeared again.
Man, he's a good magician.
God damn it.
Best disappearing act I've ever seen. How long has he been gone?
Now,
An hour and a half at this point.
An
About an
hour and a
hour.
half?
yeah.
I am going to fully scan this cart and find everything that's wrong with it.
Now, when you
And
say
see
scanning,
if
you mean just
there's
looking it
any
over,
hidden-
or
Like, I'm running all over it, seeing if there's any hidden mechanisms, anything that I can sense.
okay?
Because if he's a
So
magician, he's bound to have quite a few tricks hidden up in the cart itself.
Not even up the sleeve?
The first thing you do, which is the obvious thing, in the back of the cart, there is a bit of cloth with like clear lumps underneath it and stuff. You pull back the cloth, and underneath the cloth, you find 3 imp bodies.
I
Like
immediately
dead
cover them. I immediately cover them back up with the cloth, and I continue looking for now.
You find nothing else. It's a very normal cart.
Not even any hidden magic mechanisms that's hiding something else. Any secret compartments?
No, give me an investigation just to see if there is one other thing you might spy.
I was
That
gonna
was-
say I'll roll for it if I have to.
Because what you're doing, you're going to generally uncover that anyway. There's no need to roll for that. But there is one other thing you might spy with an investigation check.
Wait, so later-
Not with a 9.
Shit all day. My rolls are representing how I feel. I get one more shitty roll and I'm changing off the sanguine dice. I swear to God.
I switched off dices as well.
Well, I wanted to use the sanguine dice because it's a kind of metal, and it'd be like, yeah, perfect for the artificer to use. Nope. I'm gonna go use my diamond dice or something like that. Fuck it.
Have you ever rolled a nat 20 on the sanguine dice?
Nope.
It's my favorite
this-
nat 20 sound. It's a heartbeat.
This is literally the first time I'm using the sanguine dice. And it's like, oh, it's a kind of metal. I don't see why it wouldn't work with an artificer, but nope.
Anything else you or anyone else wants to do now that these imps have been revealed?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the 2 party members that seen the magician and ask, was he wearing the same? Would I have seen the magician originally in town
No.
when we were there? Like in the original town?
No.
No. Okay. Gonna ask them what he looks like, and ask Thomsen since he can do the same stuff I do, and he would have seen him. What does he look like? Thaumaturgy, please.
I would give the description.
Yeah, give the description of the wizard.
Can't Thaumaturgy make that?
Oh no, it's not Thaumaturgy. Is it Thaumaturgy? Or is it it might be Prestidigitation?
It's a thaumaturgy.
Well,
No, Prestidigitation. Yeah, it's Prestidigitation Mana Creation.
I might have said thaumaturgy earlier and stuff when I was making the thing with the dude, but
Yeah.
I meant prestidigitation.
Yeah, I sure can. But I can give a description of how he looked like. And
Okay.
we saw him at the square.
So you give a
Gotta do Mana Creation to
description.
make him.
A guy with blue spiky hair. A very normal looking face, essentially. Like there was nothing special about it. Very blue eyes. A purple, more of a cape than a cloak, really.
How?
Then white clothing underneath.
Okay, I'm gonna keep making minor creation until they're happy with what he looks like, and then I'm gonna start asking people if they've seen the guy who brought that card in, and show them the little illusion of him.
Okay.
And ask them where he went, which direction he went off in.
While he's off doing this, since I wasn't here, I want to go over the full extent of the damages.
Okay.
What were they?
The biggest bit of damage, really, to make that's stopping this cart from moving properly, is one of the, I think it's braces you would call them, that connects like the center of the wheel to the outer of the wheel. One of those has been kind of just snapped into. That's the biggest thing that's stopping it from moving. The rest of the damage is like superficial. Like, you could get splinters and stuff if you rub your hands against it type thing, from like arrow holes and things like that. But nothing, like none of that damage would stop this cart from operating.
Would I be
I'm
able
going
to fix
to
that?
grab my... I was going to say, I was going to grab my Tinker's tool and a metal rod, and I'm going to fix the...
Between yourself, Thomsen's like mending, if he has that,
Yes, I do.
and the carpenter stuff that Averille knows, you'll be able to fix this cart, no problem. Make it as good as new.
Okay. I'm gonna do, like, anything that has been fixed. I'm gonna put my own little touch on it, and it's all gonna be kind of like the pretty glowing purple metal clockwork mechanics in some way, shape, or form.
Are you sure it's a good thing to fix the cart when there's like dead bodies we probably don't want people to see in there? If we really want to claim ownership of this cart right now?
She just kind of puts her finger over his lips. Shh.
I lick
It's
the
not
thing.
my... I flick... As he's licking my finger, I just flick him in the nose. Anyways, let's keep that on the down low for now. We don't want to make any too... As long as people aren't going to suspect anything, then they have no reason to look inside of it. For now, we've got it fixed, so let's lead it back over to the camp. And, you know, I don't know, the last time this horse was fed, I kind of brush my hand along the horse and try and be very gentle with it, seeing if it has any injuries or wounds of any
animal
extent.
handling. And
Fuck,
while
I
you
might
do
not
that
be good
roll,
at-
we'll quickly go to what Haiton is doing in town. We'll come back to the roll.
That is a 7.
You in sevens.
I'm changing the dice.
Ta-da!
So Haiton, you going around asking people, and eventually you will stumble on some people that'll mention, yeah, about a little over an hour ago, I seen him leave town. He was making his way south.
Okay.
It looked a little skittish, like wary, maybe like didn't want to be seen, but because the way he was acting, he was definitely, more eyes were on him. Was just running out of town.
So we would have been heading towards Taya? Is that how that's pronounced?
Yeah, Taya.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I want to know. My next, because I was expecting him to turn around and tell me, oh, he went out that exit. Oh, have you seen anyone else come in that way? And I can ask them, which direction did he head after that? And yeah, but well, we already know he went south. There's only one way to fucking go.
Yeah.
He's going to ignore.
This is the thing. This is the reason why Moe is also known as Wyrm's Crossing. Every exit out of Moe, like when you're taking the actual paths, there is almost distinctively only one place you're ending up.
Unless he goes east, then he can go to Wyvern's Cape or Toyotama.
That he still has to leave south first, I believe.
No,
There's
There's
southwest
only
or
one
north.
path that leads out of you.
that's the eastern exit.
So east takes him back to Lumina, where you all came from.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Tyre. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moe's just above Tyre.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The only one that's kind of got as multiple paths is going north or west, but even then, like you've still got very close proximities of where you're ending up.
Yeah. Okay. At that point, I'm going to. Is there like a fountain or anything in this place, or a pond or something nearby?
There'll be like wells and stuff.
Okay, I'm going to sit just near the water, and I'm going to pray to my god.
Okay.
And I'm just going to try do the sort of normal stuff you do in prayer and reverence and that kind of thing, and also being the Dragon Knight and paying respect to her, and then also, you know, give the information of, we found a guy that's wanted. The street performer, and we found his cart that had dead imps in it, and he just fled south.
You get a
BRB.
response. A man running from the law. A man more than meets the eye, it would seem.
Mm-hmm.
Someone worth chasing, listening out for. I am new to these gifts. With my limited capability. The secrets this man hides I cannot see. But there are some very deep, dark secrets. He is protected by a wall of hellfire.
See, it's at this moment I've just realized, as the player, I never asked Bergai or anyone else where he said he was going. So my character currently doesn't know that he's heading to Mistland, only that he's heading south.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, I will continue my prayer and tell her that we're on a quest to head north to make sure the city of Cray is still secure. But in case because he is going south and that is in the direction, if a street performer is going to start performing, keep an eye out. Just, he's not who he seems.
I will let Lady Mizukami know.
Lady Mizukami?
It is very similar to how you have yours spelled, by the way. Mizukage. Mizukage. And I had this name way before you got your spirit.
Isn't the Mizukage the leader of the water village in Naruto?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
That's where the name for the water goddess came from.
And yeah, with that, I pretty much conclude my prayer, I guess.
Okay. So, with your animal handling check, we'll go back to this roll. You can't tell if they've been abused or anything. You can tell they're a little undernourished, though.
Just to get it moving, why don't we drag this back to camp and get the horse fed and off of this and try and get a better understanding of what's going on. Has your Drake found any traces of the magician?
Nope.
Okay, I just kind of grab the horse's reins and then start kind of leading it. You guys watch the wheels and make sure nothing else splinters off while we're moving it.
Sounds good.
It's reaching late afternoon at this point. Still a bit of sun in the sky as it's setting. All of you in the distance, here in the distance now, coming from the direction you all walked from, making your way to Moe Village. The sound of crackling thunder. Very far off. Slowly getting louder and louder.
I'd look towards the skies.
You see distance. Two dragons in flight. One somewhat skinny in appearance, almost like that of a serpent, covered in gems. The light that radiates off them can only be described that of moonlight. The other scales that are pearlescent from blues to purples. With every flap of the wings of the pearlescent one, the sound of crackling thunder can be heard. The other one, as it flies, has elegance to it.
Do I know the dragons flying there? Would I know any of them?
You would know of the pearlescent one. You wouldn't know of the gem one.
Okay.
You will recognize from your knowledge, mostly, the appearance of this dragon. It looks like the old dragon god Narakame, which, due to your knowledge that you've gotten from the God of Truth, you know her soul resides in that of Zorus.
Right, I can probably put two and two together and see that Zorus is back. As for the gem one, don't know that one.
As they somewhat reach close, you see as they both kind of turn, making their way up north.
How far above they are? Like, how far up are they?
500 plus feet in the air.
He'd try and, like, shout up there, like, welcome back, Zorus, essentially.
You don't get any response back. They just continue on their way.
Didn't figure I would. Maybe just look to the rest of my compatriots.
I was gonna say, I mean, have you ever tried shouting at someone 500 feet away?
While there's thunder crackling.
Hey, he gave it a try, okay?
My voice is louder than thunder.
Who knows? It could be that he had like super dragon hearing or something.
All I can think though is of that Eminem lyric of "I screamed shut up at thunder." Like, can you imagine if someone did that, looked up and seen a dragon just staring them down, just like, "The fuck you say to me?"
You heard me.
Man, I just looked at the rest of them. Yep, Swords is back.
Who?
You almost see us. It's
What?
because it's the same thing that started your arms. So she's just like, ooh, a power source.
That's the dragon god of thunder. I wouldn't exactly call him a power source.
Everything's a source of your brave enough.
Essentially, his magic is the power source of your arms.
Yes, that's correct.
Anything's a
I feel
power
like-
source if you throw away conventions.
Uh,
I wonder if we'll ever meet him face to face while traveling around.
maybe we
If
will,
so,
maybe we
keep me
will.
away. I would talk his poor ear off.
Sure
I have
thing.
way too many questions, especially since I'm the one maintaining your arms now. I would just have way too many questions.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyhow, turning away from like the entire Zoro's coming back thing, he turned towards cooking, but looking down at the bonfire and being like, well, time to cook.
By the time you get back to camp, I will say that Haiton has made back to where you all originally were with the wagon, because he wasn't with you all when you all set off.
Yep, thanks guys.
And you're not there anymore.
I'm now standing by a cart with 3 dead bodies. That's
No, the cart's
okay.
with them. Where the cart, what, like,
Oh.
none of them are there now. The horse, the cart, and they have gone.
Ah.
I just looked at the rest of them. Did we tell Haiton we were heading over to the campsite?
I don't think so.
Well, wait, he left?
He knows,
Oh, right, he did. I'll turn
He
around.
knows the camp is set up.
But does he know where the camp is?
Yes, I directed both of you guys to where the camp was when I was finished.
You said it was
Right.
finished. Just said it would be somewhere over there.
I said I fully set it up. The only thing I didn't do was start a fire and start food. Because I didn't know how long we were going to be.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, I'm gonna go look for him.
I'll stick with the rest then.
Okay. So, Haiton, you'd probably start wandering around the outskirts, just trying to, from what you vaguely remember the way to camp. It wouldn't be too long until you stumble across Hayes, walking back to find
Yeah.
you.
He is just going to experience some thaumaturgy. Phantom sound. You create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. Ominous whispers that sound like, "You left me behind, you left me behind, you left me behind."
You say we left you behind. As far as I'm aware, you were the one who went away from the car first.
I mean, technically they both followed me and I wasn't playing babysitter.
Yeah,
Oh, he went away when we were standing at the cart, like not before that. I feel like it's more of he walked off on his own.
Yeah, I just got all your help to make an image of a guy, and then I went to, ask people if they'd seen the guy, and then just left me without, just didn't even leave a message behind saying, hey, we're going to the camp.
I mean, the cart was standing in a random place. So I'm just going to leave a note and hope nobody thinks like, oh, this is trash and move it away. Anyways, what did you find out about the guy? Is he gone?
He went south.
South.
Over an hour ago.
Sunday,
He left as soon as he left them.
Understand. Let's
So
get back
you
to
have
camp.
business in Mistland.
Yeah, he did that.
Did you have one of my sending stones? Because I
Did we
made two
hand that
sets
back
of
to you?
sending stones.
I don't remember you handing me any.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
I
you
made
just
two
asked
sets
to
of
get
hand
them
sending
that
back.
stones.
I think you made
You
them.
asked for it back.
You made them, Kitten, like at the Thieves Guild, but then you never gave them out.
Oh my god, I'm an asshole. One set was supposed to go to Soul and Chaos. The one was supposed to go to Soul and Chaos because the way my brain was working was they're normally together because they know each other. So one would go to them, that way they could contact me. The other one, the set was going to be divided, and it was going to go to the other two because they're together and know each other and hang out a lot, so they could contact me. And then I was going to assume the one I tried to pickpocket was just going to hover over me and keep an eye on me so I didn't try to swipe his pockets again.
I mean, I'm not expecting you to swipe my pockets again, because that would be foolish. But I'm absolutely expecting you to try and swipe other people's pockets.
But no, you never gave out those sending stones.
I'm so dumb.
So literally, just in your bag, you've just got some sending stones.
Just gotta open my bag, look at the sending stones. Fuck.
Take one out, just try and call through it, and then you just feel the other one in the bag start vibrating, like, damn. Anyways,
Well, there's my idea out the window. Oopsie.
Even then, in the space of about half an hour, you all meet up again at camp.
yeah.
When we unhook the horse and everything, I want to put the cart in a very specific way to where the back of the cart is not facing towards the market whatsoever,
Okay.
where the bodies are at. I want to try and keep those on the down low as long as possible. And any of our spare equipment, I'm going to kind of like put in the very front of the cart, almost kind of building a wall to cover them up even further.
Alright. Huddle up around the campfire, everybody.
But yeah, gonna start cooking some food while just explaining to Haiton while he said he was heading to Mistland.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I talked to my patron and informed her of it. That he's heading south. And to keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Did either of you talk to the guards about the dead bodies in the back of the cart? What
We don't need to say that. Don't say anything very loud. We don't need people to know that they're there. Just
We don't want to be accused of
something.
We don't want people to think we're the ones summoning imps.
No, but if nobody knows that they're there, then nobody has a reason to question anything.
And what do you plan on doing with them?
We're going up north.
I just realized my preservation spell would have failed on those goblin ears. I'm pretty sure.
Why would it have failed?
No, never mind. It wouldn't have. Because I was sitting there thinking, it's like, I'm not casting it on them because they're not food and I don't consider them food. And then I was like, wait, goblin ears aren't food either. And then I realized the spell itself says food and other perishable items.
As long as people don't even know that they're there, only us know that they're there.
What are we
And
going to
the
do with
magician-
them, though?
I haven't gotten that far just yet. If anything, you can preserve them and I can shove them into the bag of holding.
I can't preserve them because I can only preserve something that weighs 5 pounds or less. And I'm pretty sure they weigh more than 5 pounds.
Wouldn't it be better
I
to
will.
just dispose of the body somewhere?
See, the issue is if there's something that people, the people who are summoning them, if there's something they can get from their bodies, because why else would he haul them off somewhere? I don't want
That is
to leave that
why I
up to
don't
the
want to
people.
get rid of them.
That's why we should be telling the guards so they can take them.
Should
Wow.
we also tell the
I
guys that
wanted-
they just stolen this card then? Like, it's not ours. Even if he has left it.
I don't want. Okay, I don't want to get rid of them right now because
Because
I
you want
could-
the card.
probably no.
Just so
What do
you're
I
aware,
do?
by the way, an imp averagely weighs about 8 pounds.
Okay, good to know.
I decided
You're
I need
saying
to
you chop it
Google
in
that.
half.
Not even that. Just behead them. There you go. Anyways, if anything, what do I work with on the daily? I tinker with magic and have a very deep understanding on a lot of components. Maybe I can reverse engineer and try and figure out where, if there is some kind of a source to their summons.
What?
And if they all have a similar magic blueprint in themselves as I have some experiments I need to run on them. So I need to keep these.
Okay, Lady Saki, I understand that you work with contraptions and you like to understand how things work, but these are not contraptions. These were things that were alive that are now no longer alive.
You just
They're not made of
process them.
components. So unless you're going to bring them back from the dead, what are you planning here?
She just crosses her arms and ruffles her feathers. Just because they are not mechanical doesn't mean there's nothing magical with them. I still understand the basics of magic as I just start playing with a little bit of fire in my hand and then throw it down at the fire pit.
Yeah, I can do that too, and I snap my fingers and a fire goes out, and then I create fire and throw it at the fire again.
This is getting nowhere.
I think
Let's-
Averille sits down and just watches.
Just because they're not mechanical doesn't mean I can't go in and try and find a magical blueprint. Because there's always a source, there's always something, there's always a reason on that logic. So I need them. For now. We can dispose of them on the way up north somewhere where they won't be found. But for now, I need to use this to find clues to try and help us better understand what's going on.
Speaking of going north, do we want to chase the guy instead?
No, he can go suffer.
I've already informed my patron that he will be heading south, as she exists
what
in
this-
Mistland, and
I think what this. Sorry, go.
so she is
Right.
going to inform the Mizukage of this man, and well, I already told her about the bodies we found, so. Do you know what you want to do with that information? Because she's going to tell Mizukage about it.
And now what if he doesn't appear in Mistland?
Oh, I just told her that he's heading south because I didn't know he was going to Mistland until you told me. It's just to keep an eye out. So if
I
he
mean,
does
could have
go to
been blind.
Mistland, so if he does go to Mistland, they know he's going. And I know he was heading south because I got eyewitness reports on that one.
Perk just turns the fire green.
Then I turn the fire purple.
Green again.
And then
I
Eric
found
comes
it.
along and turns
That's
it blue and then says it's not blue.
So, if there's a big if, y'all let me keep these bodies, I can behead them and throw them in a bag of holding so there's no chance of even them coming back to life.
Please tell me we're not keeping the food in that bag of holding.
No, the only thing I have in here is goblin herbs.
Food isn't,
This is
at least to me, it isn't Bergai's backpack.
Yeah, it is. It's in my backpack.
Okay, good.
It's the bag of holding Jillian gave to me before we left. She figured we might need it for something, and might as well use it while we have it.
Well, you know, the chances are the gods will know sooner rather than later that he was here, and well, now that you've told your patron that he had imps with him.
But why would he have dead imps in his card anyway?
That's the question, and that's why we don't want to leave it for other people of his profession to find and make use of.
That is why I want to study it. And get to the root of it all. Speaking of studying and get to the root of it all, Bergai,
Yes.
how are your arms feeling? Do I need to do any tweaks to them, or are they feeling okay today?
Feeling fine today. There's been no stress on them. Nothing feels overdone.
I'll just do a couple of tweaks before bed just to make sure everything's still good.
Certainly.
By the way,
While
after
we're
doing the
discussing-
fire, my character would be
Oh, go ahead.
drawing in her book. That's it.
Even though we're in an area with a ton of other people, we should probably still discuss watches. Just to keep an eye out on our property and keep prying eyes away from the cart.
Yeah, good idea. Should we take the last watch, or do we want to take one of the other watches?
I'll take last watch, that way I'm up early enough to start getting things going.
Sounds good.
And I'll just
We'll
do
help you in the morning.
I'll just do the last couple of tweaks to your arms before I go to bed. As
I'll help you there.
I kind of thump down my tinker's tools because I carry them with me everywhere.
By the way, quite interesting how you've attached essentially metal to feathers, as I point to the metal wings.
I kind of bring my wings down and curve them around me. Essentially, they're similar to a piercing. I have punctured a hole with a very sharp piece of metal through my wing and clipped them on. As I kind of just undo it, and you don't see any damage because the feathers kind of cover everything perfectly. But I'll move my feathers away and you'll see like two little piercing holes where the metal comes through.
Clever, though I'm sure that must have hurt.
I mean, let me shove a piece of metal through your finger and see how it feels afterward. It
More
wasn't
fingers,
pleasant.
and he just twiddles his mechanical hand.
I mean, that was a bit insensitive of me. Oops. Okay, smart Alec. Let me shove a piece of metal through your nose or something.
No.
And like that, the guy suddenly remembers the arms getting attached and the rods getting put in.
But
There was many
yeah.
screams to be heard in the village that night.
Actually,
a lot of
now that I'm looking at my spell list, I realize there's some things I can actually do. I'm going to go up to Ricard and cast Detect Magic.
I'm just going to quickly read this. Execute my spell.
By
No,
the
I will
way,
be
I now have my tools laid out in front of me in the blueprint, so whenever a soul is ready, I can work on his arms.
And I will be taking a
Well,
magic
like I
action.
said, we're taking the last watch, so that's when we'll be doing that.
Okay, I was just looking more so if it says I can sense traces of like old magic and stuff. I'm gonna say it can. It doesn't say explicitly that it can't.
I'll be taking the magic action to sense any faint auras around any visible creature or object in the air.
Okay. So would you detect magic and that and the magic action? You see there is still some slight feints of magic from the imps. And you see the slightest feint of aura of magic at the front of the cart. As you go towards it, it is just barely on the corner. You can see what would be what is a scorch mark, where the wood you'd expect it to turn black is turned bluish, and you get traces of destruction magic.
Ah! Okay.
You can tell as well from where this is, this wasn't something that was fired at the cart. This burns came from something that the direction of the burn stuff that's fired from the cart.
Huh. Okay. I don't know what to do from here. I'm going to call the rest of them over and tell them exactly what I found. Because I'm like, what? It's fire. It's blue. We met a guy that did that. But this came from inside the cart. And he wasn't in this cart. He walked with us.
Well, he did say he was exploring part of history, but
You said something was fired from the cart?
Yeah, this blue scorch mark.
I am going to look over every single inch of that blue scorch mark
Okay.
on the inside and the outside.
Give me either investigation or arcana.
I would like to help.
Okay.
Actually, I should check to see if I can.
If you are the only one helping, it will be a roll with advantage.
So you said arcana or investigation?
Yep.
Okay, I mean, they're both the same, so I guess it doesn't matter on this roll. Am I taking it at advantage then with the help?
If Bartholomew is the only one helping, yes. Not Bartholomew.
Well, Bartholomew's
I
not
would
here.
not know how to
I was
help.
saying that's your fuck you fucking thing. Hayton. If Hayton is the only one helping, then yes.
It doesn't help that I'm using the same spell that he used every day.
Changed the dice and I did really well. 22.
Nice.
An 18 or a 19.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess it was just the dice.
You are able to tell from the position of where this burn mark is. It's most likely the idea that the person driving the cart would have been the one to cast the spell, as it's very close to the seat that would navigate the horse. To the point where you can deduct what's probably happened is they've held the reins with one hand and got the spell with the other hand and brought it low enough to the point where it scorched that part before it's blasted off. So it's the rider that's cast the spell.
But just show.
You can tell it's definitely heat that's done this, with the scorching of it. The bluish tint obviously means there was more to this spell than just heat. And you'll be able to gather some small magic residue from the bits of wood just barely on the surface.
I have gone full nerd mode. I am hanging over the edge, staring at this scorch, and all you see is me just take a little piece of metal and I'm just scraping into a test tube. That's all you guys see.
Okay.
I wish Eric was here. He could probably tell us more about that.
When I have finished scraping off the magic bits, I kind of jump down and I relay all the information about it that I found out to them. The question of to what spell is, I'm still looking into it. It might take me a little bit. But I'm wondering if that spell is what unalived what's in the back of the cart.
Either that or it's connected to things that's dead in the cart.
Sorry, what was that?
What, me?
Yeah, what
I
did you
just
say?
said that then it could also be connected to what was in the back of the cart.
It very much could be, and just haven't gotten that far to it.
You know that Eric guy we met? Maybe he could tell us more about it.
Okay, you said that the Scorch Mark had an aura of destruction magic cast on it.
Yes.
Do the imps have that same aura cast on them in different spots?
No. Looking over the imps, their wounds is that of like punctures and slashes. Not too deep of slashes, like no different than how you all killed your imps, essentially.
These imps weren't killed with that fire.
Hmm.
That fire was probably to defend from the goblins. I wonder if one managed to attach to the wagon and was blasted off.
Potentially, yeah.
Hey, what answers that question?
It's so confusing how we got here faster.
Haiton, can you not just look at the charred head and judge if it was the same magic?
Could do that. Can I have the head? Miss Saki, can you give me some head?
Ah!
That's going to be interesting how the bot takes that one.
Get up
You'll get
where
used
I
to
threw
him
my bag
eventually.
in the back of the cart, and I will be. I'll grab my bag of holding. It's in here. When you're done, please hand it back.
Okay. I take out the charred head and I look at it.
You can tell it's the same type of magic that is on the cart, not... It's not the...
I should actually point out, the detect magic, the aura, unless it's changed, I need to read this now. Yeah, I only know the spell School of Magic, really.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was just, before I said too much, I was just looking over that myself. It's the
So,
same school.
I know it's also evocation,
Yeah,
if it's fire.
yeah. I just said destruction because I'm used to Skyrim terms.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, invocation, wherever it is, invocation?
Or evocation.
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 Yeah. So the scorch mark on the cart and the head are both evocation.
That's probably the same source.
You're unable to identify if it's the same caster or anything like that. It's just the same school of magic.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. It might not work.
Identify?
But I will support you in whatever endeavors you try to deal with.
It's mainly that last bit. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn which ongoing spells, if any, are currently affecting it. Because that's kind of what I'm doing.
Is it not a creature?
I mean, it was a creature.
Or if you touch an object, or no, you learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires humans, how many charges it has. You learn whether any ongoing spells are affecting the item and what they are, and if the item was created by a spell, which, yeah.
Okay.
What
are
the
you
goblin
touching?
head, so right now I'm holding the goblin head, but I can keep this up for... How long can I keep this up for? 1 minute.
That's
So I
the
can start... So I can
No, it
start...
just has a 1 minute casting time.
It's a 1 minute
Oh, yeah,
casting
that's-
time. It's just whatever you're touching.
Yeah.
You
it
want to
is
get the
whatever I'm
information of whatever you're touching.
I decide.
So man, 100
That's
GP to
good
cast
price.
it? That's expensive.
Actually, yeah, I can't cast this because I don't have a pearl. Never mind. I don't
mean,
cast Identify.
I would have easily assumed you had a pearl.
Pearl worth 100 gold pieces? I'd have sold that shit.
To be fair, if you have something to cast spells with, you wouldn't need the component. That's the thing with an arcane focus. If you have a focus, you don't need the components.
Unless it
Except,
has
and
a
that is
price.
specific. Normally depends on the DM. Obviously, people only care if it has that if it consumes.
I'll say I've generally only cared about if you're consuming.
Well, this doesn't consume as long as I have a problem. I can keep reusing the spell.
Exactly. I've
Still,
generally cared about.
Technically, your arcane focus work with it.
Okay. Then in that case, I cast Identify, and am I casting it on the head or am I casting it on the
Essentially, at this
target
point,
of
you've
wood?
kind of got three options as leading up here. You've got the Scorch Mark, if you want to try that. You've got the Imps themselves, because you did detect faint bits of magic from them, and you've got the head.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, if you've got multiple spell slots to do this, you could obviously do multiple things here. It's
You're
up to
gonna
you.
take a nap very soon anyway.
Yeah, you say I have multiple spell slots. This is my last spell slot to use it on.
Fair. So be selective.
Do you not mean
Technically-
spell points, Lumi?
Spell points, yeah, that's a point. Spell points. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
in the terms of a
Warlocks
warlock, it's
also get this?
yeah. In terms
Yeah,
of
kind of.
in terms of a warlock, it's the same thing because warlocks are forced to cast everything at the highest level possible. So he has
Yeah.
the exact same amount of spell slots as he does points. So for warlocks, it's kind of easy.
I tried. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, it's still locked to the same amount of spell slots that he normally have.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna start with the goblin head.
You know, start with the goblin head.
Yeah.
So you get to identify if there's any spells still ongoing with it. Is that the thing?
Yep.
Or affecting them.
Now specifically says ongoing spells. Oh, you learn whether any ongoing spells are affecting the item.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, there is an ongoing spell. It's your spell. So they don't rot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice spell.
Yeah, so this isn't even going to work on the fucking wood over there, right? And put it back down.
Would work on. Oh no. But the imps have faint magic, was stated.
Well, yes, Haiton knows that. I don't know if Haiton's disclosed that. I know he disclosed about the Scorch Mark.
No, that was an out of play. That was out of play.
Yeah, I know it was out of play. I'm sure saying Haiton knows that. I don't know if he disclosed that the imps have faint magic going on.
How much damage do I take if I cast a spell at second level?
Well, do you have any...
You only have to rest for an hour and then you can do it again, you know?
Yeah, what time of the day is it?
It's approaching... approaching about mid-evening at this point, so it's about coming 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
You could take first watch on the end of first watch. You could cast it again.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Bergai and Nyla are on what's the third watch? I think it's the last watch.
Yeah.
I can grab second watch. I don't think we all need to stay up this time since we are in the city. So if the rest just want to rest, I'm fine with that.
I mean, like you said, your main goal of the watch this time is to make sure no randomers kind of come up to the cart.
Feel.
Be honest. If our plan is always to put them in the bag of holding, why are we leaving them in the cart?
I don't think it were planned to put them in the bag of holding.
No, Nyla said about putting them in the bag of holding.
Yeah, pretty sure Nyla wanted them in the bag of holding.
Yeah, but how big is the opening in the bag of holding?
Wouldn't that also be after she had looked at them? You know, she just went AFK, so we can't even get answer for her. She's gone to sleep already.
Yeah. I mean... try to think. The bag of holding would be just wide enough to say, pull out a long sword to add a guard to it.
Interesting thought process. If I enlarge the bag of holding, can you technically fit all of them in at once?
I mean, you can technically also pull out, say, a great axe from a bag of holding.
I mean, first of all, an interesting concept to try if you would like. Second of all, it would be just the same effect if you reduced them?
Yes, but I have to cast it 3 times to reduce each one separately, whereas if I cast enlarge, I only have to do it once.
Well, you're about to go to sleep, right?
Yeah, I know.
Got nothing to spend your spell slots on, do you?
It's not even just that. It's more the fact of I want to know if it works for later on down the line.
That's
You
very
can
fair.
certainly try.
The other thing is you might get attacked. We don't know.
We really don't. I, for one, have spent barely any resources during that goblin fight.
And we waited an hour, you would get your
They
points
have
back
changed
anyway.
enlarge
I
reduce.
know, I'm aware. I'm
They
pretty
have
sure
changed
pretty much-
enlarge reduce.
Sure, pretty much everything comes back on a
With
short rest.
enlarge now, it's no longer the target doubles in size, it's the target size increases by 1 category.
Yeah.
So technically, the object would be considered small, so it would jump to medium, right? Or would be considered extra small and jump to small.
Yeah, that would be essentially it.
I mean, it's
It'd be the size of a fucking hobbit by the time I've finished one enlarge on it.
Yeah, it would technically be the size of a halfling or a gnome. Yes.
I mean, its size at the mouth, at least on its own description, is that it's 2 feet in diameter. Don't know how much bigger that then becomes.
What, the bag of holding diameter thing?
Yes.
Okay, that's about...
This is 2 feet.
Yes, that should be wide enough for an imp to fit.
What we're doing, I'm just here along for the ride. At this point-
Downside, the person who has the bag of holdings currently BRB.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm not doing
they're
anything,
just
it is up to
not
them.
waiting at the moment.
This would be 48.
I guess I
you
could
could double
start
it.
cooking. I guess I could start cooking or having dinner finished up at this point while they were talking.
Your
Yep.
This
D&D
is 16.
session is very important to us. Please hold.
Well, I
I
guess
still
I
have-
just about finished dinner at this point for everyone then.
Yeah.
I still have cantrips to use, so I'll use them. Minor sensation, I can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour, so I'm going to flavor food.
Yeah, you can help me with the food then.
Essentially saying, Bergai, your food's bland. Have flavour.
Welcome to Flavor Town.
Everything you cook tastes metallic.
That's your fist, it's not a mixing spoon.
Works the same. If you hit it hard enough.
I
Are you
know,
back
one of
in?
them's covered in goblin blood at the minute.
No, that has been cleaned off, don't worry.
And even then, that was his shoes mostly.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I didn't hear anybody say it was cleaned off. I went
Start
into, I
cooking was like
submerged
he
myself in
cleaned
water.
his hands.
Yeah. I mean,
By
he
the
did
way,
go to the shoreline to get Haiton and Raine out the water. So it's fair to say that he washed up at the same time.
Yeah. I think when food is done, my character just has colored hands. And he just grabs her own things and walks over to get food to sit down and eat.
I look over to Haiton. Could you clean everyone's hands up before we eat?
By the way, the owner of the bag of holdings now back. I can see they're unmuted.
Prestidigitation, Mother Trucker.
Yes, I am back. Sorry, I wasn't gonna interrupt you guys.
No, They've been talking about if you're wanting to put these imps in the bag of holding, so do we really need to keep watch tonight?
Yes, we can put the imps in the bag of holding tonight, because that'll kind of hold them in almost a stasis for a bit.
Perfect.
But yes, we do still need to keep watch tonight, because I don't trust it. Just still trying to get. Do not take this at all any personal, but you have to understand my background, and my extent of trust is very limited when it comes down to it. As much as I can say I trust you guys, that is still being built up. As for anybody else in this entire town, I don't trust them as far as I can throw, and I can't throw very well.
Yeah. By the way, before she eats, she grabs her book, walks over to your character, Kitten. And she just opens a page in the book and shows it to you. And you know what page it is. I sent it to you already.
Oh, I am going to take a look at it. That is so adorable.
I'm not that good at drawing.
You don't have to be considered good at something for it to be good. You yourself are a unique individual, and if this is how you express yourself, then it's perfect by your standards. Nobody else has the right to judge it. As I kind of give head pats, and then I kind of turn. But yes, we will still be doing the watch cycle.
Never said we wouldn't be doing the watch cycle. I'm just saying not everybody needs to do a watch cycle. I don't think we need to be more than one person each night, unless people want to be up together.
Well, I'm gonna have more than one person on my watch because I need to go through and
Bergai.
look at Bergai's arms. So
Yeah, that's completely fair.
if
I'm
you
just
guys
saying-
want to team up on watches, go for it. If not, that's your choice and the dependency on your skills.
I'm just saying I'm taking watch too, and if somebody wants to join, that's up to them.
By the way, that
By
image
the
I've
way-
sent is the inspiration for Eric that you all met.
I had a feeling he sounded familiar.
In response to Bergai asking if I can be everyone's hand wash basin, I'm going to walk over, tell him to hold out his hands, and as soon as he does, I'll wave my hand above his, and now there's an odd odor coming from them.
Anyway, because she already showed one artwork, Averille will go to Raine and show Raine what she drew. I'm gonna text personal what she drew.
Now my PC crashes about you.
No, please don't.
And all of a sudden, a strange odor takes over the camp at the exact same time.
Aw, cute.
Yeah.
Smelling the odor though, she's just like, I smelled that before. Haiton.
Same Bergai, he hasn't washed his hands.
I saw him wash his hands though before he started cooking.
Is Bergai not going to say anything?
So we're just gonna completely go past the fact that you waved your hand across my arms and then they started smelling, huh? That it? That how we're playing here?
Well, if you're going to treat me like a hand wash basin, I'm not here to clean your hands for you. You can go wash your hands.
already finished my meal. I'm going to bed.
So
Before everyone goes, she will show everyone the art that she drew of them. I'm gonna send all the art into D&D pictures. It's loaded. The tablet is loading.
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 Any requirements of Nyla, she is going to eat and kind of go curl up. She's gonna kind of sit up, leaning against the cart.
Okay.
Just within minutes, fall asleep.
As the rest of you finish your meals and slowly make your way to bed, leaving, from what I'm aware, just Haiton up for the first watch.
Yeah.
By this point, it'll be equivalent of a short rest.
Sweet. Short rest. It's almost as if I rely on those now.
Look, I know the big bad's on the other side of the door. Can we just wait here for an hour, please, guys?
And yeah, I'm gonna go up to her. Okay, so there's a slight issue here. You put the imps in the bag of holding by enlarging the bag of holding, right?
We didn't enlarge it.
No.
We didn't enlarge it.
But instead, I'm just gonna raid through Miss Saki's sack and find the bag of holding, grab one of the imps out of it, and cast Identify on it.
Because we figured out the 2 inches is this. 2 feet.
Okay. So by casting Identify on the imp, you are able to identify there is a spell lingering tied to it. You learn it is a type of summoning spell. And let me get the exact, because from what I can see, Identify says you learn the spell name.
If you just you learn which ongoing spells, if any, are currently affecting it. So I learn exactly what spell it is.
I can't remember the name of the spell off the top of my flippin' head. I'm just going to describe it. So, there is essentially, there's 2 spells. One spell that is holding another waiting to be triggered, so it's like the glyph spells.
Yeah.
The spell that is waiting to be triggered is a summoning spell to open a planar portal, essentially.
Wonder where that leads.
Could I make a I'm on my own on this watch. I was going to say, can I make like an Arcana check or something to try and identify what exactly is the trigger? And then I realized I have no positives to my Arcana. But
you could still try.
Yeah. Okay, Arcana. There we go. 17.
17. You'll be able to identify. I'm trying to think of how much information the Identify actually gives you here for to help with the Arcana check. Attunement, you learn it's affected by a spell and the spell's name. Touch creature. you'll be able to tell through trying to feel the magic from this imp that there is 2 separate conditions tied to this glyph. One is that of a remote trigger. The other being if the belly was to be sliced open.
Huh. Good to know. Just looking at the stab wounds, it's like, okay, none of them are deep enough, okay. Let's shove you back into the bag of holding, tie that tight, just in case there's a remote activation in the night. So just go into the bag of holding, it's fine.
Just let me put what might be a bomb and back this bag in my companion's bag.
It's an interdimensional realm. I mean, technically it's the safest place, right?
I mean, they'll just start suffocating in there.
They're gonna come out and get fucking
The
tried
thing
by
is-
goblin ears.
What is the rule of bag of holding?
Oh yeah, open a planar portal inside a bag of holding.
Yeah, it would turn into a bomb.
Yeah.
It would, yeah. It would open a portal to the astral plane.
I feel-
throw everything
yeah.
there.
I mean, here it just says that it's if you're placing the bag of holding inside an extra dimensional space. I don't know if it also would work the other way around.
No, it does the same. Anything
Yeah.
that goes into this massive thing, it will immediately fucking open a portal and suck everything in a certain radius in.
Yeah.
At that point, it is campaign over.
10 feet off the bag of holding, and a random location on the astral plane.
Yeah. At that point, we'd have
Yeah.
to find our way back to the mortal plane to even continue the campaign.
And you've just
Hell
got
yeah, side quest.
3 time bombs in there.
Okay, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna wake up Nyla, and I know it's not really your watch yet, but you've got 3 bombs in. We've got a big bomb here.
It's just the one I opened. What do
So
you mean we have 3 bombs?
Well, it's technically 1 because they're all into one place, and if any of them activate, there's 3 different things that could activate this bomb, and all of them have 2 conditions to activate them, but one of them's not happening unless something somehow gets into the bag of holding. But anyway, yeah. So those 3 imps, I cast Identify on them, and they're affected by a spell. There is a glyph on them, and that glyph will then open a portal to the Hells. The conditions for that glyph to activate: number 1, if the imp's stomach is sliced open, which is why I place it back in the bag of holding, just in case no wild animals come along and try and rip that fucking thing open. The other one is remote activation, which means if they go to activate it right now, a portal is going to activate inside that bag of holding.
So, did you?
Taking time bomb.
See, and the thing is, I know glyphs run different than, like, summoning circles and stuff like that. Couldn't we just, I don't know, try and... Did you see where the glyph was? Was it in a specific location?
Did I?
You've been able to, with the 17, you'll be able to feel it was on the inside of the stomach. You would have to slice the stomach open to get to it.
It was on the inside of the stomach. I'd have to slice it open in order to get it, which would then activate the thing.
Okay. So,
Although, I have an idea. And it helps solve another problem, which is that we have 3 dead imps that we don't want to really have. Well, that's... I know you want them, but I don't. We could just pour acid down their throats. Burn out the glyphs from the inside. Don't know if it'll work. And if it doesn't hit the glyph first and just rips a hole in the stomach, it will open a portal, but...
I think we should take that risk, especially considering we are next to a village. Look. You said you put it back in my bag of holding.
I can't say shit.
Yep.
This is so bad.
The option was leave it outside, and then there's 2 possible risks of a dimension ripping open and fiends pouring out of it, or put it back into the bag of holding and risk everyone on 10 feet getting sucked to the astral plane if someone activates it.
Wait a minute. The other eye finally shoots open, and Nyla's eyes are like essentially as big as saucers right now. Do you understand what that means? As a whole picture.
It means we've got 3 ticking time bombs.
It's not just the imps that we have on us. What about all the imps that have been slain in the city?
Yep.
What if they have the same thing? And I think we fought 6 of them in Lumina. So that's 6 time bombs in the city where more can... Oh dear.
The ones me and the Dragonborn killed, we didn't even slice open. We mainly just electrocuted. Which means if they try and perform an autopsy on them, they're all ready to go.
You evil bastard.
Yeah.
I feel like that's out of nowhere.
Everybody's now sitting there having the same thoughts go through my brain as when that clicked 2 and 2. I'm like, fuck. Talking about the entirety of the world does not stop. All because we're over here. She just kind of adjusts her goggles. I think what we need to do then, I just kind of look at where the moon is setting. It's going to be my watch anyways. So
no, it's not. It's actually it's going to be Thomsen's watch next because you and Saul will last.
I have had an idea. I don't know if it's a good one. But what we could do, if we can get word to I can't remember the name of the city that we were just at, Lumina. If we can get word to Lumina to dump them all in the harbour with something heavy to keep them down, then it means if they activate them, they're flooding the 9 hells.
Or draining the ocean.
Yeah, that makes a very valid point Thomsen just made there.
It is, but
the 9 hells big. Is the ocean big enough to flood the 9 hells?
At least
That's
one of
the
them
DM to
is,
decide.
maybe.
Now Louis is calculating. He's just as tricked as us.
and that's the end of campaign 1. You solved it. Fuck you, you bastards.
I can't find it.
Speed camping too.
You have now made the aquatic waterplane part 2.
He's rolling. He's rolling.
You drowned Argo's dad.
So you start the text at the textity, right?
Yes.
It would be smart.
Yes, but I can't say
You hear a rustle in the bushes.
Oh God. What?
Okay. At that moment, bonus action. Familiar is summoned. Go sting.
As the familiar rushes towards the bushes, outstep, as the first thing that comes from the bushes is a wooden stick.
Stop.
I just immediately like throw my hand over him, like that. Like as he says stop. I'm assuming that's someone we might know.
Out coming from the rest of the bushes with twigs in his hair and stuff. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting to see yous again. I was...
It's a pseudo dragon just sitting, hovering above him with his scorpion tail pointed at him.
I was following the trace of something else.
I think we might have that something.
Yeah.
Tell me, actually, there's a question I need your help with.
Oh?
And I'm going to bring him over to the cart and show him the scorch mark.
Eric is back.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Eric.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely got traces of what I was following. As he looks over the scorch mark on the wagon.
I tried comparing it to the goblin head that you fried, but unfortunately all I can tell is it's the same skill of magic. I can't tell if it's the same spell or not. But I know that whoever cast this was the driver of this, and you weren't driving this because you walked here with us. So don't think that I'm trying to blame you for anything.
Fair.
The only thing is, I know what I saw when you burnt it. I know the smoldering blue, and I know that that's the same. Or at least similar.
He kind of looks over the cart and stuff and goes,
That's why I'm asking you for your help here.
What
is this?
What was in the back of this cart?
They are currently in a bag of holding, waiting to detonate, I guess. Do you know much about them?
It's what the magic traces I was following.
And I would like to make an insight check as soon as I tell him this.
Go ahead.
Would the people sleeping be woken up by them just having a
No,
conversation?
he's trying to be very subtle and quiet. If anything, you are maybe getting ready to wake for your watch, depending if you'd wake up naturally or not.
No, I would probably need somebody to shake me up.
With a 15, you can tell he knows something.
For Bergai, he's kind of a light sleeper.
Would you mind if I see the cargo?
I will kind of just gesture him to follow me to the back of the cart.
I am going to look up to my pseudo dragon and basically give him the mental command to sting this fucker if he pulls out a knife to any of those things' stomachs.
Fair.
And I will just pull one out from the bag of holding and place it in the back of the cart.
He looks it over. Holds his staff just above it, closes his eyes and focuses for a second. Yes. He puts his staff into the ground, goes to pick up the body, hands completely empty, and just places it on the floor. Can you please grab the other two and put them on top?
Sure. I'm kind of intrigued, if you don't mind me asking. What are you doing?
I am solving the problem of their stomachs.
So you can sense that to them.
It's what I was following.
Who exactly are you, Eric? And don't tell me you're a traveler.
There's definitely something more to you than just the normal person. I've seen a lot of travelers, I've seen a lot of adventurers come in and out of Lumina. And out of all the people that I've met and talked to, you by far have standed out in every category. As I'm putting the other two imps on top.
As you finish, Isis then goes, I will trust you enough to say some of what I told you is indeed a lie. I do not trust you enough to tell you the whole truth. Your answers you gave me as we arrived here is what bestowed that trust upon you. It's why I'm trusting you'll speak to no one about what you're about to see. I'm indeed a traveler. I'm traveling for all the reasons I told you. That much is true. Yes, there are some other hidden agendas. As for who I really am, that is not yet to say.
You remember when I cast that odd odor? I'm now smelling it because my dog just farted.
I need to learn of this world, and if they're ready for me, I'll tell you that much. What you're about to see here goes no further.
Acceptance.
Palace Val. And with that you watch as all the bodies ignite in a blue flame. They slowly burn to cinder, not even the bones remain. The flames of hellfire is the only way to dispose of a body with a magic bomb inside.
That was cool.
But does that mean that the driver of that carriage can also cast hellfire?
I will let you in on one hidden truth. The driver of that carriage is one of my goals to find.
He headed south. He told some of our party members he was heading to Mistland, but don't know if that's true or not. But I can confirm he did head south from here.
If my suspicions are to be believed, did you actually meet him, out of curiosity, before I say?
I didn't,
What about you?
but you did.
Yeah, I met him once in Lumina for briefly before he started his performance, and then
Tell
that
me,
was it.
was his hair similar color to these flames?
Yeah, it was.
I'm going to make the illusion that I made earlier of showing people.
I just point, yeah, that.
It seems he can't hide his origins too well if he is to be as who I believe he is. You all may have just met Lucifer.
Well,
He is one of my reasons for traveling. I'm trying to find him. Stop him, per se. My other one is, like I told you, to travel and learn of this realm. We shall soon see. With that, I bid my adieu. I must go. Hopefully catch up to him before it's too late. Again, I say,
Oh.
these flames you saw tonight, you speak to no one.
understood. I will.
They are called Hellfire for a reason. Anyone that can cast them is believed to have ties to Hell themselves. Be it if they do or don't. It is a very, very dark thing to be tied to. And it's be careful who you trust with information. So lips sealed, the pair of you.
Understood. You keep it to myself. Before you leave, she kind of hands over one of her little trinkets that have a little purple glowing core. You say you're trying to learn about this land. Well, you ever get curious about things, you can think about us. And hands him the piece of, like, clockwork mechanic.
You see a bit of a flick of his fingers as it floats, and slowly a bit of string forms from it, and it connects to his staff. You shall be my hope in this land. You and your party. Fate's Crossing, I believe you were called.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it now. The many fates you shall cross. Good night. Just walks back away into the bushes. At this point, the flames die off. And with that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
I swear to God.
Name drop one of the fucking princes of hell.
That prideful bastard.
What was that, Soul?
So Louis just name dropped one of the princes of hell.